that's gonna bug me. How do I get that to stop doing that? Let me reopen it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. It's so loud. Let's send this out. Boom. Now get that to where I can see it. And then we'll just sit here. We'll hang out for a couple of minutes. Give people some time. God, I'm so fucking excited to start this game. One of my favorite games of all time. One of the greatest games ever made, in my opinion. Bum, 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 bum. It's also really cool. They made a new version of Dearly Beloved, this menu theme, for like every single Kingdom Hearts game they release, which is like way more than they ever needed to do. But it's like so greatly appreciated because it just like adds just a little extra level of magic to each of the games, you know what I mean? Bum, 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 bum. On the bright side, there's a very good chance we unlock the secret ending because we're going to be doing critical mode. Alternatively, if you play it on beginner, you just have 0 chance of getting to see the secret ending. Critical mode, and we want vibration on. The Fluke. Yo, Fluke, welcome in, dude. Coming in from the top, ready to be here to watch, to grind. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, man. I'll tell you who's not going to have a good day. All those monsters that are going to stand against you and the bots. Alright, well. I have band practice now, so I'm muted, but I'll be chilling. Sounds good, sounds good. Sounds good, buddy. Oh. Well, let's get into the best intro of any video game ever, in my opinion. Kingdom Hearts 2 intro. We're gonna sit back and we're gonna enjoy the magic.
A scattered dream that's like a far-off memory. A far-off memory that's like a scattered dream. I want to line the pieces up. Yours and mine.
Oh, so good. We finally made it, everybody. Oh, it's so good. The music is very on point. Welcome in, Ozzy. I love that transition from like the drawing to them climbing these stairs. Hey, we were just there. Welcome in, Ryan. Welcome in. The oligarchs are winning today. We're getting Kingdom Hearts 2. I love that bass line, the doon 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 in the back. It's just so good. What an amazing intro. What an amazing song. Welcome in, Ryan. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome in, Nakamu. Hope you're having a wonderful day as well.
I've been to see him.
Today we experience Peak.
He looks a lot like you.
Who are you?
I'm what's left. Or maybe I'm all there ever was.
I meant your name.
My name is of no importance. What about you? Do you remember your true name?
My true name is...
Sora?
Oh.
Whoa! Give me a break, guy.
Giving up already? If there are any other worlds out there, why did we end up on this one?
This world has been connected,
Such a journey ago.
Who's there?
tied to the darkness.
Sora, don't ever change.
The door is opened.
What?
You understand nothing.
Sora...
Also, Ozzy, I know you said you were muted, but thank you so much for the 185 stream streak. That is actually insane that you've been to that many streams in a row. An absolute real one.
Another dream about him.
Hey, look where we are. It's Twilight Town. That weird place we went to at the end of Chain of Memories. The first day. Also, might notice we're not playing as Sora.
Yeah, that's just wrong.
Cypher's gone too far this time.
I mean, it's true that stuff's been stolen around town, and we've got a score to settle with Cypher and everything. So, if he wants to think we did it, I can't really blame him. See, that's not what really bugs me. What really bugs me is that he's going around telling everybody we're the thieves. Now the whole town and their mothers are treating us like the Klepto Club. Have you ever been this ticked off before in your life? 'Cause I haven't. Nuh-uh. Never. Now, what to do?
No, it always has been weird. They're changing between, like, their high-resolution models like that one and the ones that have, like, the more, like, low-res, like, not 3D, like, mouth textures.
We could find the real thieves. That would set the record straight.
Hey, that sounds fun.
But what about Cypher?
First, we gotta clear our names. Once we find the real culprit, everyone will get off our backs.
Oh no! They're gone! Are gone!
That's weird. It's like he was real-life censored.
All are gone?
I wonder what word they're saying. Surely not a bad word. There's no way it would be a bad
Why
word.
not?
But you do understand what I'm saying, right? Are
What-
gone.
Wouldn't it be funny if they were just ripping the N-word here?
And not just the word. They stole it too.
What kind of thief is that? Cypher could never have pulled that off.
Yeah.
All right, time for some recon.
Just a couple of high school age kids just trying to be edgy by ripping the N-word, and they just find out that all of a sudden they just can't say it anymore.
His heart is returning. Doubtless he'll awaken very soon.
Yeah, so I know for a fact all our hoes are gone. Yeah. They just can't say it in a Disney game, so they had to blurp it out. Yeah, so in this game, Diz is voiced by Christopher Lee. I could have swore that was him in Chain of Memories, but I guess he was unwilling to reprise his role in Chain of Memories when they did the PS2 remake. They took all our hoes, and not just the hoes, but the word hoes too. Now they've gone too far. Over here. Use a left stick to make Roxas move, circle to jump. Woo! Dude, look at that 360. This boy can spin it. By skimming the sides of buildings, you can grab the edge and pull yourself up. Try it for access to various places. Let's get this investigation underway. Yo, Roxas. I never thought you'd do such a rotten thing. We didn't steal anything, alright? I'd like to believe you, but who else would steal all that stuff? What stuff? As if you didn't know. Hey, I'm not gonna tell you. Go ask the accessory shop. You making us walk across the street to get information you can tell us? Alright, asshole. Go on, Roxas, tell her. Or ask her. Not tell her. Reaction commands are used to execute actions accordingly in situations. Approach the accessory shop, and the talk reaction command will appear. Yeah, we know about... I guess I know about them. You guys don't necessarily need to know about them. Oh, hello, Roxas. Reaction commands are the way you interact with various things. They'll also be used to execute more complex, like cinematic attacks during certain fights. Oh, it's you, Roxas. Please don't let me down. You used to be one of my favorite customers. I'm not a thief. Okay. It's no fun having everyone suspecting me, you know? Then you've got to find a way to clear your name. The woman at the candy shop is pretty disappointed, too. Oh, so I'm just like on a pro tour of everybody telling me how much they don't like me right now. That's pretty cool.
Roxas, have you seen my cat around?
That's just teaching us how to lock on.
Thank you, Roxas.
Did they steal something from you too?
Oh my, yes. Something important.
Just so you know, we didn't do it.
I believe you, but that's also what somebody who did it would say, so who am I to know?
Thanks for that, ma'am. So what did they take from you?
My precious.
Looks like the culprit is going around stealing. And not just, but the word, too. This isn't your average thief. I wonder if Cypher would know anything about this. We gotta talk to him. Come on, to the Sandlot. Man, I love the music in Twilight Town. It's so, like, relaxing, you know?
Thieves.
That was low, you know?
Oh, yeah?
Nice comeback there, Blondie.
What'd you say?
Who you calling Blondie, man? You're also blonde.
You can give us back the... now.
Yeah, you're the only ones who would take it, you know?
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
Dude.
So what did you do?
He totally owned us lamers. Crazy.
Not that we need some to prove that you're losers.
Replay.
Now you're talking. I guess if you get on your knees and beg, maybe I'll let it slide.
These kids are super cool. They're way cooler than us for sure. Look, they got us on our knees. They're definitely mewing. Oh my god, I can't believe they're mewing. I think we want to pick the extra defense. No, I'll use a different one. I don't think defense is what we want. I think we want attack. I think we want to prioritize offense. I don't think defense is going to matter on a level 1 critical mode run. I think we're just going to kind of get our shit pushed in no matter what. So we should just focus on increasing the strength of our attack.
Kneel, loser. Yeah.
Oh my god, he said kneel, loser. Yeah.
Come on. Quit playing around and fight.
Well, you quit playing around and eat my ass.
Loser.
Nope.
So long. Isn't this romantic?
I don't know, is it? I didn't think me beating the shit out of you was romantic. What's going on at your home, Cypher?
Cypher's not feeling so hot, you know?
Tournament decides.
Whoa.
What was that?
The thief?
I gotta give it to, Hayner, though, for wearing both camouflage pants and camouflage, slides to match his camouflage pants. That's pretty based as hell. What is that thing? It's all slippery and slithery and gross. I'm, like, supposed to be chasing it, but it's moving too slow. Like, I know where I'm supposed to go, but, like, for the purpose of, like, continuity, you know what I mean? Look at the way he sachets. He's not like, I love these guys. We have come for you, my liege.
Huh?
I love there's like teeth inside that mouth after it unzips. It's so unsettling. Oh. He can't touch us. We're too good.
What?
A keyblade.
What is this thing?
Yeah, get to whacking. Whack him off. I like how he gets the keyblade and all of a sudden he's slipping and sliding and dashing all around that thing. Get close to grab orbs. Much bigger orb grab distance off rip in this game than in Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts 1, there legitimately was like 0. Like, you had to actually go touch each orb until you got, what was it, like the treasure magnet? Okay, we got our photos back. Based. So I'm not able to turn on the level 1 mode until I think it's the morning of day 3 is like the earliest you can do it.
Customer after he took over the shop. So we took a picture together.
So until then, we're technically not on a level 1 run.
Hey, you just said photo.
So, Roxas, tell us about the picture thief.
Not much to say. The pictures were just lying there.
Then how do we prove we weren't the ones who took them? It's a girl.
You look happy, Roxas.
Do not.
So, like, anybody else notice that all the stolen pictures are of Roxas?
Oh, so that's why everyone thought it was us.
And Cypher didn't go around accusing us after all.
Look, I had to steal the photos. My fly was down.
Yep.
The idea how embarrassing it is when everybody knows that your fly is down?
Right? Every single one. Wouldn't it be weird if the thief wanted to steal the real Roxas or something?
Come
Yeah,
on.
weird.
Get serious. Why would anyone want to steal a bonehead like Roxas?
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, why would anybody want to steal a stupid kid? People don't steal stupid kids. So this little intro tutorial area of Kingdom Hearts 2 is pretty cutscene heavy. But we should be able to breeze through it because it's not super action heavy, you know what I mean?
Where am I?
Who's there?
Who are you?
Restoration at 12%.
Organization miscreants. They found us.
But why would the nobody steal photographs?
Both are nothing but data to them. The fools could never tell the difference. We are running out of time. Namine must make haste.
Also, Christopher Lee admitted in an interview that when he came in to voice the lines for Diz, for Kingdom Hearts 2, he was not getting paid very much, but he was doing it as like a favor to somebody. And so he basically rocked up to the recording booth, told them start recording because I don't have time to do more than one take. And then he just ripped every line he had in one take, and that's what, and then they just used it for the game because he would just refuse to do anymore.
As long as you continue to wield the Keyblade.
Hey, why don't you come with us? We can go to other worlds on our vessel.
Sora, go with them. Especially if you want to find your friends.
Name's Goofy.
I'm Sora. I'll go with you guys.
The Heartless have great fear of the Keyblade.
That's right. The Keyblade.
So, this is the key.
But the boy is a problem. He found one of the keyholes.
A Keyblade?
It's like a blade, but also a key? How strange.
A Keyblade.
A stick? Metal Gear.
What was that about? Oh,
Damn, you're literally hanging out in an alleyway just throwing sticks
sorry
at people.
about that.
Oh, it's the ice cream.
Thanks.
Do you guys think we'll always be together like this?
I sure hope so.
Huh? What did
If I
that
ever
come
get
from?
the equipment to do like an IRL like kitchen cooking stream, the very first one is gonna be
Well, I
me
doubt we
making
could be
sea salt
together
ice
forever.
cream.
But isn't that what
On my
growing up's all
life.
about? What's important isn't how often we see each other, but how often we think about each other. Right?
Get that off a fortune cookie?
That's it. No more ice cream for you. Man, today's turning out to be a drag.
Of course they're going to be
Because of
together like this
yesterday's
forever.
memory thief.
What are they going to get
Nah.
jobs or move? Yeah,
You
dude,
know
never.
What it is? We don't want summer vacation to be over. That's all. So, how about this? We all go to the beach. Why do we go to the beach? Because we haven't gone once this entire vacation. Blue seas.
Own homes and have
skies.
kids in different
Let's just get on the
locations. Would
train
they
and
take care of
go.
family? No, that's silly. No, they're gonna keep going to this weird back corner of an alleyway that the government's never gonna take away from them. They're gonna eat sea salt ice cream and talk
Aw,
about how
come
people are
on.
stealing shit.
Maybe you forgot, but we're broke.
Maybe you forgot I'm smart.
Maybe you forgot we're broke. Dude, literally me whenever anybody asks me to do anything. They're like, oh, Pluto, you want to come do this thing with me? I'm like, maybe you forgot. I'm broke. I also forgot to do something on the OBS side of things, so bear with me for one moment. We're gonna listen. We'll listen to the music. It's good music. Oh, we don't have our pause menu yet. Oh wait, what's going on here? Hurry up, Roxas. Don't make me go out there yet. Let me just stand here for a moment. All right, really quick. I want to change something on my OBS. I meant to do it before and didn't because I'm bad. All right. I think that is how I want it to be. Yeah. And then for this we will do 0 out of 1,000 bits. There you go. So, boom. I think that looks fine. Ooh, like slide it like right there. Back to the classic. We sure are, Spore. We sure are. We're on, we just started day 2, actually. Also, welcome in, Spore. Glad to see you in so early. We're going to Market Street. Hope you've been having a good day so far, Spore. Are you planning on doing a stream later, or are you guys hanging out tonight? Oh shit, I got a map of the town. Finally. We can plan our escape. Yo, a skateboard? No stream tonight. Oh, nice. Just taking a cheeky little just night off. That's awesome. Looks like it goes through, but I can't use it now. I love that they added in skateboarding. I'm a big skateboarding guy. But can't stay long. Have a super early day tomorrow. Hey, that's all fine. You know, you got responsibilities. I appreciate that you at least show up. You know what I mean?
Just 2 days to go.
Like, it's kind of hard to complain when people show up at all.
No matter who wins, 4 of us split the prize.
Okay, you're on.
You two are gonna clean up.
Go get him.
It's a promise.
Now let's get down to business. 1 ticket to the beach is 900 money. How much for 4 of us? Quick maths. 3,600 money. And 300 each to spend there. What's that for all of us? 1,200 money. A total of 4,800 money. To spend on what? Pretzels, of course. What else is there? Well, there's always watermelon. Too pricey. They're like 2,000 money a piece. Pretzels it is. Imagine being able to buy almost 7 whole giant pretzels for the price of 1 watermelon. What economy are these guys living in? So, where were we? We need 4,800 money altogether, but all we have is... I've got 800. 650. 150. Sorry. Didn't you forget? We're broke. That's 1,600 money. We need another 3,200. Let's find ourselves some odd jobs and earn some dough. We have till the train leaves to earn 800 money each. Well, seeing as how I'm technically given an infinite amount of time to do this, what do you guys say we just earn 4,800 money and just pay for everybody, you know what I mean? Meet at the station with cash in hand. Didn't he say he had it covered? Whatever. Those pretzels are sounding pretty good. Basically, we can come here to do jobs. We're gonna do mail delivery. It's what I'm best at. It's actually what I'm known for, really. Look at that. Look at that. 8 seconds flat. Thanks, you're a big help. 50 money! Fun fact, that's the highest amount of money we're able to earn for any of these jobs, I'm pretty sure. But the more money we earn, the more items we get. So we're gonna earn quite a bit of money here. Yeah, we'll just keep doing mail delivery. I think mail delivery is the most efficient method. I don't know why these people need all this mail, but... Ooh, look at that. We saved 0.2 seconds on that one. Oh no, I fucked it up. No, I wasted over half a second. I'm so dookie. I wonder what the best time for the mail delivery minigame is. Wow, okay, why would I not jump earlier? Crazy. Because you gotta get a certain amount of forward speed before you can jump. Alright, alright. We'll check our money. I guess I haven't been keeping track of how much MUNNY we've been making. Oh, even faster. Under 8.3. Think we can make it under 8.25? If I make my own video game, I'll call it C@SH. Cash. Dude, that's such a good name for a video game. And all you do is just earn money. It's like venture capitalist, but like actually good. Like we're just doing the plutocratic thing here and earning as much money as possible. Ooh. Lost a little bit of time there. What are we at? 550 money? We're getting there. We're almost a quarter of the way there. And a quarter is like half of a half, which means you're basically at halfway. Once you get to halfway, you may as well call yourself done, you know what I'm saying? Oh fuck! Oh, I'm washed. I'm so washed. Oh my gosh, 9.58. That's a whole second waste. I should fucking hang it up. Ooh, 8.25 flat. I think the reality of getting under 8.25 is actually very possible here. I actually think grinding the rail is wasting me time, and you just hit it at the very last second to get that airtime on the dove. No! Oh, I'm washed. I'm so washed. 11.66. What a tragedy. I mean, she still gave me 50 money, but I'm better than that. I used to deliver mail professionally, and you're telling me I got that kind of a fucking time? What a load of hogwash. Oh, no! No, oh, man, I'm so bad. Man, look at the rest of these two, Pence and Olette, just standing around. I'm out here earning fatty stacks. Would have been so cool if I was allowed to deliver mail by skateboard. I would have loved for that. Would have made my days so much more fun. Probably a lot more tiring. Mikey! Welcome in, welcome in. Look, we made it. We made it to Kingdom Hearts 2. We did it. We're here. Ooh, almost. I'm hoping to get under 8.25 one of these times. We're almost at 950 money. Oh, look at that. 8.15. That brings up the wonder. Is under 8 possible? Can we make it in under 8 seconds? I have faith. Let's go! We did it the first try. Alright. We are getting so swift at this. Look at that fucking turnaround. That's a professional mail carrier if I've ever fucking seen one. Somebody even say Taylor Swift? True. Meow there, Mikey. I like that. $8.03. That's right. We already got the 7.98. All right, we've locked in the good number. Does anybody out there in the chat know what the mail delivery on Kingdom Hearts 2 fastest time is? It's like, how crazy would it be if I was like in the running for the fastest time for this minigame ever? $8.01. What are we sitting at? $12.50. We've already earned our way. Now we're working into other people's way. $8.11. Man, I can't get under 8 seconds. Not since that one time, the blessed run, as we'll call it. Interesting. Interesting. I'm being saboteured. Oh my gosh, where did I lose time there? It's gotta be like an angle of my landing after that jump and like my ability to turn more quickly after the grind. Ooh, 8 flat. Alright, alright, alright. Chat, when we're getting our asses beat by every single boss in this game, I want you to look back at these as the good old days. You know, the good times. For real, for real. There are gonna definitely be some rough times later. I peaked in middle school, dude. So true. So true. Oh. God, if I actually peaked in middle school, then I would have peaked while sitting in a class in Missoula eating fried chicken. You think your monitor finally died? Oh no! How are you viewing this on your phone? How's your monitor die? Is it just really fucking old, or did you like punch it playing a game of Overwatch? Your side monitor. Oh, that. You had 3. Now you have 2. Because one of them died. We gotta be honest with ourselves, Aki. We gotta learn to move on. Oh, we got 798 again. Monitoring. It's power cycling? That doesn't sound very good. I feel like I'm power cycling down this fucking hill on this board. You know what I'm saying, chat? $798 again. Unless I'm just doing something weird, I don't know if we can actually get it faster than 7.98. It is until we get it faster than 7.98. We got it faster than 7.98. Never say never. Delicious. What are we at now? 1750? What do you guys say we go to for money? Should I go all the way to the 4,800? Or should we cut it off for like 2K? Because I think we get the maximum reward at like 1,000. Make enough money to bribe the bosses into leaving me alone? Dude, I can't. Unfortunately, they are anarchist, socialist bosses that do not respect the plutocratic method of buying your way out of your problems. They much prefer the anarchic method of me beating the shit out of them. Which, unfortunately, due to my inability to be good at things, they're gonna beat the shit out of me first. Bet they have solar punk manifestos. Dude, if they do, I might just straight up be cooked. They might Luigi me on the streets, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, whoo! I'll like deny their life insurance claim. They'll deny me of breath. Luigi in the streets, solar panels in the sheets. I'm not gonna lie, Ryan, you like drank your funny juice this morning. You were fucking killing it. Oh, 7.9. Holy shit, holy shit. It's not detecting your HDMI cable. So, Aki, if it's not detecting your HDMI cable, maybe it's the HDMI that's the problem and not the monitor? Cheaper fix, possibly? I think that should do it. Let's get to the station. Oh, if they stopped me. They saw me get it done in 7.9 and they're like, he has to be stopped. We can't let him keep going. But hey, I got +2 ability points. That's pretty fucking sick. I can't believe they stopped me. They were afraid of my power. All present and accounted for? What have we got? Let's see. Just this. Whoa, Roxas, that's awesome. We can even buy a watermelon with this. Perfect.
Nice work, everyone.
Look, motherfuckers, I said I wanted...
We now have
Is this kid related to Sora?
5,000 money.
You could say that.
Sweet. Let's get tickets.
Without using too many words, he is to Sora what Naminé is to Kairi.
Huh?
Gotcha.
You could Sora say that? All right. Somebody give this man a medal, and then take it away because he made the same joke twice. It contains 5,000 hard-earned money.
Whoa.
Damn, homeboy tripped. Oh no, he got hit in the head with a stick. Dude, that guy in the alley got him back. Holy shit. Bro, you're not allowed to handle a kid like that.
Roxas, 3 minutes. Okay.
Holy shit, wait, is this guy Batman? He pulled up Roxas and he's like, I'm vengeance! And then disappeared.
4 students. Roxas, the money. Wait.
What was that face, Hainer?
No.
Huh?
This is how petty you want to be.
Where are you going?
We should all that's like 50
had the
cent
money
levels
before
of petty, you know?
I bet that guy took it. Guy? He couldn't have gotten too far. What are you talking about?
Fucking kid throws a stick over the back of his head, a small one.
There was no
It hits
guy.
you in the chest. You walk away later that day. You beam him in the back of the head with it so hard he falls over, and then you rob him, pick him up, tell him that you are vengeance, and walk away.
There?
Yeah, dude, I also live for a 50-cent level of petty. The monitor works? Was it the cable? Aki, was it the cable? Or did it just work all of a sudden? Also, yo, where are their parents that they are just allowed to, like, sit on the edge of a clock tower like this? You know what I mean?
Sorry.
Cheer up already.
That was definitely weird, though.
Strange.
You said it.
Can you feel Sora?
Can you feel Sora?
Who is that guy? Why is he asking me if I'm feeling people?
Namine. Hurry.
Is it really that hard to make a beach?
We'd be giving the enemy another entry point.
And this?
We can always buy some sea salt ice cream. Objects from that town must be kept out of the
Diz
real
told
world.
that dude to rob the kids so they could buy he could buy ice cream. It's incredibly based. Had to use the other HDMI port. All right, well, hey, cheaper than buying a monitor.
As the key bearer, you must
High
already
five.
know. One must not meddle in the affairs of other worlds.
So many places I want to see. I know I'll get there someday.
I hate Atlantica.
Thus, I do hereby dub the junior heroes.
Hey, what do you mean, junior heroes?
You rookies still don't understand what it takes to be a true hero.
I wish for your freedom, Genie.
Ow!
Sally, why didn't I listen to you?
Don't feel bad, Jack. We'll come up with another plan for Halloween. Next time, we'll do it together.
Power!
Power!
It's Mushu!
Or are you too cool to play them now that you have the Keyblade?
Riku? What are you doing here? Did you find her? I still can't believe it. I really flew. Wait till I tell Kai. I wonder if she'll believe me. Probably not. I'm searching too.
For your light. Don't lose sight of it.
Sora, where are you going?
I'm gonna go look for my friends. They're waiting for me. Well, where are Donald and Goofy?
Instead of worrying about them, you should be asking about her.
Damn, look at all we've been through. That was all us. So it should be after this cutscene is over that I'll be able to activate the level 1 ability.
Who are you? Huh?
Dude, bro's hallucinating. Get him to a hospital. He tripped, he hit his head. Now he's hallucinating. Meet at the station. Today's the day we hit the beach. And don't sweat about the money. Hayner. Did Hayner just, like, get his parents to pay for it? Alright, so apparently it's not yet. But I did read that it's, at some point during this day, the 3rd day, that we gain access to the ability menu and we are able to, turn on, no XP. And it should be before we hit level, 2.
Hey.
Morning.
Well, that's odd.
Hello, Roxas.
Hi. And you are...
I wanted to meet you at least once.
me?
Yes.
I will say her head does seem less too large for her body in the Kingdom Hearts 2 model of her.
Olette dragged me along to go shopping.
Hey, you want to come with us?
Wait. Did you just see that?
He's stalling.
Very well then. We'll see you later, Roxas. Okay?
Yeah. Did she go to that haunted mansion?
Roxas is losing his mind. Yeah, I don't know why your city would have a giant wall like that. And I also don't know why if it had a giant wall like that, you would just let a man, like a whole larger than a full-grown person just exist there, you know what I mean?
Huh. Let me go.
Hey, chicken wuss.
Who's that?
I don't know, but they've already crossed the line. Find a weapon.
Dude, Cypher is always looking for smoke.
Yeah. Yeah. Cha. Ha. Cha. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Ha.
Ow! Ouchies! Ah, he put me on my ass.
Not good.
Wait a second, they're frozen. Oh god, what are they gonna do to me?
Roxas, use the Keyblade.
Huh?
Oh, the dive to the heart. Notice whose dive to the heart he's standing on there. I really like... fuck. I really like the dive to the hearts. Like the stained glass aesthetic. I like how it like shows the person like things that are like important to them in their stories. Like for Sora, you get like Donald and Goofy and Riku and Kairi. Well, it's just a very, I don't know, very cool, like, Tetsuya Nomura art. Very big fan. Just looking at this blade seems to give you strength. This shield is sturdy. A shield like this could block just about anything. I don't think any of these matter, because I don't think I'm allowed, I don't think I'm allowed, you know, since I'm not allowed to level up, I'm not going to get anything from these. So we're just going to pick strength again. Receive the power of the warrior. Essentially choosing our class determines, like, what order we get what skills in. Uh-oh, the dudes are sauntering, sashaying their way on up onto the Dive of the Heart platform. Ow, one guy got me. Ouch. Get bonus, aerial recovery. Roxas has gained the use of abilities. Equip abilities from the main menu. After winning important battles, you level up, increasing various parameters and learning new attacks. You can also level up by getting experience from defeating enemies. When you're having a tough time with enemies, level Roxas up before moving on. Weird. A chest showed up, magically, out of nowhere. I know how abilities work. So we turn on no experience because, you know, level 1. I think we should be able to just equip everything here. So MP Hastra increases MP restoration speed by 50% after MP is fully consumed. Lucky Lucky will bring luck by increasing the drop rate of items. Equipped to the whole party to further increase the drop rate. We got 2 of them. Draws in and obtains nearby orbs. Equip more to increase the effect. Finishing Plus, increase successive finishing moves or unleash successive finishing moves after combos. Reaction Boost, increases damage dealt by using reaction commands by 50%. And then Aerial Recovery, quickly regain balance with Circle when knocked down. Those are our abilities so far. We are now locked into level 1. We will no longer earn experience. Be careful. Beyond that door lies a completely different world. But don't be afraid. Don't stop walking. From here on out, when HP becomes 0, it's game over. Make sure to heal when your HP gets low. But because of, oh wait, we got this here though, so we should probably kill these guys. So we can get the item. Ouch. Alrighty, we got him. We got him. Look at this. So we get like Sora's Dive to the Harp. Now it's like all green instead of blue. Looks super cool. Got another potion. Nice, we got another potion. Now we got items. Yeah, alright, so we got our maximum amount of potions, no armor, nothing there. I like I'm not allowed to just unequip the Keyblade. I'm not allowed to go rock fists up against the enemies. Aw. Hey, another potion. Probably should have grabbed all those health orbs before sparking this, but what can you do, right? Here we are, our first boss fight. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to watch me get my ass kicked. But like, look at this guy's design. This dude's sick as fuck. Hey, yo. A freaky enemy tying me up and shit. Whoa! Whoa! Already a better intro boss than the dark side in Kingdom Hearts 1, not gonna lie. Woo! Alright, we survived that segment. I believe in us. We got this. Just another one of these segments. The fluke is ascending! He's becoming more powerful than he's ever been before! Whoa! Dodge! Whack! Whoa! And still to this day, don't know how he stabbed that keyblade into the floor there. That was insane show of strength.
Gotcha.
And we did it! We fucking killed the Twilight Thorn! Actually, it wasn't really that bad. I mean, it is the tutorial boss, so it shouldn't be, but like, you know. We're out here.
My name is Namine. Roxas Do you remember your true name?
My true name?
Say no more, Nominee.
But if no one tells him, Roxas will...
It's best he doesn't know the truth.
Hey, you're that pickpocket.
Whoa! Cypher, strike a pose, you know?
How's this?
That's totally perfect, you know? How about one more, you know?
What's that for?
Keepsake.
Those freaks in the white jumpsuits are gone, you know?
Cakewalk.
What were those things?
Outsiders, that's what. And if they don't wise up to the rules around here, I might have to take disciplinary measures.
Whoa.
Cypher's always looking after the town, you know?
Damn.
Hey, no chickening out of the tournament tomorrow.
We'll be waiting, you know?
Hayner shows up looking to see what is, holding Roxas up. Roxas is hanging out with the ops. Not a good look, Roxas.
So, you hung out with Cypher's gang today?
No, it's not like that. Oh yeah. How was the beach? Wasn't that today?
We didn't go. It wouldn't be the same without you, right?
Damn.
Sorry. Hey, how about we go tomorrow? We could get those pretzels and...
I promised I'd be somewhere.
Oh. Oh.
You and I have to make the finals. That way, no matter who wins, the four of us split the prize.
Okay, you're on.
You two are gonna clean up.
Go get him.
It's a promise.
So we're just to assume that Pence doesn't know how to fight, or at least isn't good at
I'm
it.
out of here.
Restoration at 48%.
Woo, halfway there.
Was that Nominee made of data?
No. Nominee hijacked the data herself. Look what she's done now. She's totally beyond my control.
Calm down.
It doesn't matter. As long as Nominee accomplishes her goal, we needn't worry about what befalls Roxas.
It's up to me.
I really like these segments, and it's like
Master can open the
bits and
secret door.
pieces of Sora's memory
Change the world.
kind of patchwork together as the restoration
I'm not
continues.
gonna betray Sora either.
My friends are my power.
It's a really cool way to express, like, Nominee putting Sora's memories back together.
It is I, and some. Lead me into everlasting darkness.
Sora! Forget it. There's no way you're taking Kyrie's heart.
It's like one of my top 10 favorite Sora moments is when he stands up to Riku right there.
Kyrie.
We may never meet again, but we'll never forget each other.
No matter where we are, our hearts will bring us together again.
Take this. It's my lucky charm. Be sure to bring it back to me.
Don't worry, I will.
Promise? Don't ever forget. Wherever you go, I'm always with you.
Hear that, folks? She's always with us. Some way, somehow. Damn, Roxas, pick up your room. Also, is that just a giant fucking anchor on the floor down there?
Promise.
What's bro doing with an anchor?
What a mess.
Did he steal it? Hurry to the Sandlot. You're gonna be late. I don't know how I'd feel living in a town that's like in a constant almost sunset, you know what I mean? Like, do you think these guys really appreciate the sunset at this point?
Who are you gonna root for?
Both of them, silly.
Ladies and gentlemen, struggle fiends of Twilight Town, it's time for summer's most sizzling clash. That's right, today is the day for the struggle and title match. Who will be the one to break through the ranks and take on our champion Setzer? Cypher, you know?
So,
And who will leave today as our...
we're gonna use a little bit of game knowledge here. When we get to the Setzer fight, you either get a second place medal or a championship belt. The belt gives you like a 20% resistance to like all elemental damage types. But I remember getting, I think it's like a strength bonus or something like that from the second place medal. And the medal is just the definitively better item.
Introduce today's combatants, the 4 bad boys who struggled their way through the preliminaries. Regular finalist and head of the Twilight Disciplinary Committee, Cypher.
So basically, we're going to beat ass all the way up to the championship fight, and then we're just going to throw.
An underground favorite and local attitude problem, Hayner. It's his first trip to the finals. And struggler number 4, who happens to be my absolute favorite customer, Roxas. So, who will win this sweltering summer struggle? Who will take home the grand prize? The summa cum laude of struggle, the 4 crystal trophy!
Man, they don't make trophies like that anymore.
Defending champion, Setzer! It won't be long now, folks. I suggest our challengers go over the official struggle rules before we begin.
The real question is, though, should we beat Setzer for the flex, or should we lose to Setzer for the better item? First, listen to the referee explain the rules, then I'll start the tournament. When it's your turn, come to speak me. I know the rules, man. I don't need the ref to tell me. I better listen. You already know the rules, but a refresher can't hurt. It's easy. You've each got 100 orbs. Attack to take away your opponent's orbs. That's all you have to do. Land a hit and your opponent will drop orbs. But if you're hit, you'll be the one losing orbs, so watch out. Keep collecting orbs. When the match is over, the participant with the most orbs wins. When you're ready, go talk to the tournament promoter. He's in the ring. Alright, time to begin. I hope you've practiced battling someone. I'm ready. Let's get started. I ain't scared of no one.
Hey, sorry about yesterday.
What? You still worried about that? You need to learn to let that stuff go.
I got a lot on my mind.
Sorry, man. Wait, what am I sorry for?
Yeah, true. You're not the one going through shit.
Our first match.
Anyway, I'm gonna
today's
take out my
struggle
frustrations on you,
tournament will be
Hayner.
between Roxas and his best friend, Hayner.
Ready, Roxas? Yeah.
We're gonna take all of his orbs here. Oh. I forgot to equip guard. Right, I have all 200 orbs. That's match. GG. El Bozo.
And the winner is Roxas! Not even friendship will slow this kid down, and Hayner put up a great fight too.
He sure did.
I lost. Oh, I can't believe it. I guess I taught you well.
Beat the brakes off that
I
kid.
had a lot of fun fighting you.
Yeah, well, I didn't, wise guy.
Hey, let's find a way to cheer you up.
Nah, that's all right.
Out of the way.
You in a rush to lose?
It's Vivi. Looks an awful lot like a Heartless in a coat to me.
Don't mess with your elders.
Whoa! Just look at those sparks fly. I guess Cypher didn't expect to fight one of his own boys.
Dang, Fluke, your character gets his bar back so fast.
You're mine.
I'm not sure what just happened. But the winner is Vivi in a positively blistering comeback.
Yeah, funny thing about these struggle matches, the enemy does have an HP bar. You could technically not pick up their orbs and just beat the brakes off them and just reduce their HP to 0 to win the fight as well.
It looks like Cypher's withdrawn from the struggle for third place.
So I'm in third now?
Show them the meaning of true wealth. Dude, I'm coming in fatty stacked with 200 orbs. I'm taking every orb for myself. The orbs are pennies and I'm coming for them.
Keep it clean, fellas.
I'm gonna let some scrawny Heartless in a coat stop me from getting all the orbs.
Roxas versus Vivi.
Ouch. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. What? That's not fair. Quit jumping around me, you little freak.
Take that.
Whoa! 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 Oh, well, we didn't pick up all the orbs. We knocked them all out of him. We knocked him down to 0 orbs. Vivi, why are you the only one not frozen? Oh no, it's a dusk! Oh man, look at them sashay! Keep sending them to the day you die. I'll keep fighting. Alright, alright, you want some of this? Huh? Oh! Fucking break your ankles. There's 2 of the same guy in there. And there's one behind me, too. There's triplets in this town?
Roxas. All right. Fight, fight, fight.
Quadruplets! There's 4 of them.
You really don't remember. It's
5 of them.
You know, Axel.
Oh, shit.
Axel?
Raiden.
Talk about blank with a capital B. Man, oh man. Even the Dusks aren't gonna crack this one.
Wait a sec. Tell me what's going on.
This town is his creation, right? Which means we don't have time for a Q&A. You're coming with me, conscious or not. Then you'll hear the story. Uh-oh.
What's going on?
Reasonable outburst. Valid crash out.
Number 13. Roxas. The Keyblade's chosen one.
Okay, fine. You asked for
it. That's more like it.
Jack's back, baby. I forgot to equip guard before all of this.
Don't make me mad.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, pal?
Hey, do I ring any bells yet? Burn!
Oh, that was cheating. Woo, we got him. We had to slip and dodge there a little bit, but we got him. Now we have scans, so we'll know how close we are to finishing people off.
So it was you.
Roxas! This man speaks nonsense.
Roxas! Don't let him deceive you.
Roxas!
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 Painter! Pence! Olette!
Bro's like going crazy.
What? What just happened?
Huh? How did I get here? Roxas!
And then he just walks off. He's like, well, whatever. I don't want to be here.
Roxas, our new top struggler.
Yo, can I get in that tournament? I want someone to call me the new top struggler.
Roxas?
Roxas, it's starting.
Oh, thank God. Only got one potion left. I'm broke as a joke. Because that one guy stole all me money. Contests are kind of like flipping a coin. Let's have a go at it, shall we? Keep it clean, right? And now for the title match. Are you all set? Yeah, I'm ready. I grabbed guard.
You two, play fair now. You're at the top of the bracket.
There's only room for one up here.
Well, may the best man win.
Hey, Rucksack. How about you throw the match for me?
Roxas!
Oh, he wants us to throw the match for him, chat. Maybe we don't do it. He's trying to throw his power around. I respect it as a plutocrat.
Get real.
But as somebody who wants to have all the wealth and power, I think we gotta fight him.
This match will be the true champion.
And win.
That's bragging rights for a whole year, folks.
Whatever you think is right, you're wrong. And that is a big mistake. My life is a chip in your pie. Time to...
What? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed there too. I lost! I actually just straight up lost. Holy shit. Alright, well, I guess we get the good item.
Thanks for the win, partner. This is for you.
The whole gang cheering for me even though I lost. They're real ones. Increases strength. And we still got the trophy. Weird. I don't know why we got the trophy. I lost. Probably to facilitate this cutscene happening no matter what. I don't know why they didn't give the green one to Hayner and the red one to Pence, though. Like, color-wise, it just doesn't look right this way.
As promised.
Thanks a ton, Roxas.
One more treasure for us to share.
I've got a present too, for all of us.
Also, it's so funny that he just defaced that trophy. Oh! LMAO. And that's where Roxas dies. They're gonna give us someone else to play as for the rest of the game. Oh shit, it's Kyrie. And Selfie.
Hey, do you feel like going out to the island?
This is the part that I was talking about where you can see in the background there, they got like a full city back there. It's like we can assume there's more than just these like couple of kids and Sora's mom on the island.
Aw, why not?
Do you remember those boys who used to hang out with us?
Riku?
Yeah.
I wonder whatever happened to him. I sure miss him.
He's far away. But I know we'll see him again.
Sure. Of course we will.
And
The houses are all empty and just a couple of kids and Sora. I mean, hey, that's always possible. That'd be a lot funnier.
We played together on that island. His voice always used to be there.
Damn, she forgot about Sora. These hoes ain't loyal, dude.
I can't think of his face or his name. I feel awful about it.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
So I told myself, I'm not going to the island until I remember everything about him.
Are you?
Little continuity error. So, we're looking at, like, the front of the island there, right? Like, we can see the dock and the beach that we played on and the little, like, curved tree. But every time we are on that island, we cannot see this island from there. In Kingdom Hearts 1, you can't see it. Even in other Kingdom Hearts games and other times in this Kingdom Hearts game, when they show us that island, it is just pure endless sea. As far as the eye can see, looking out from that island. But when you're on other islands, you can always see that one. It's just a weird little thing I've noticed. There's like some, like, I don't know, invisible hologram wall around that play island the kids go to. And it's like, you can see that island from anywhere, it seems. And it always looks like it's very close, like a 3-minute paddle. But from that island, you look like you're in the middle of fucking nowhere with nothing around you but ocean.
Sure you didn't make him up?
Nominate?
Just, anytime they show us that island or this part of the island, just, pay attention to that. Very, very curious.
What's happening to me?
You're falling to your death, Roxas. That's what's
Who are
happening
you?
to you.
And that's not my name. I'm Kyrie.
Kyrie, I know you. You're that girl he likes.
Who? Please, a name.
I'm Roxas.
Okay, Roxas. But can you tell me his name?
She's like, yeah, whatever. I don't care about you. The other guy.
Thanks a lot, Kyrie.
Oh, that was Sora.
Okay, I guess I can give you a hint. Starts with an S.
Yo, she just straight passed out.
Are you okay?
Yeah, see, look at that. That is so close. How can we not see that island from, like, the main island from that little play island there? That's literally the front beach that we would play on. I don't know how I never noticed that until now. Wilhelm. But, like, look at that. We were on that island, like, on the last game. And, like, when you're on that island, you look out, it's just sea. As far as you can see, just ocean. But apparently, it's like a 2-minute, like, paddle ride over to that island. So how is it... Yeah, so how is it from the main island, you can see it, and it's so close. And from Sora's bedroom, you can see it, and it's so close. But from that island, it is just ocean as far as the eye can see. And you can think to yourself, like, oh, well, maybe it's just, like, maybe they didn't think about the other island, and so, like, in Kingdom Hearts 1, they just hadn't, like, conceptualized it, and here they just added this in post, and it's just a weird, like, continuity error. No, Sora's in his bedroom in the first game, and he can see the island, like, 5 minutes away. I don't know, it bugs me. If I ever get, like, popular enough in the world of content creation that I ever get to ask Tetsuya Nomura questions, that's going to be, like, my #1 question. Was this just a did you guys just make a mistake here? Or is there some other weird, deeper shit we should be looking into? Because, like, I would love to just say, oh, well, you know, it's just they just didn't think about it. But this is Nomura. Nomura is like a wannabe Kojima. You know what I mean? It's a metaphor. The real city was inside them all along. Yeah, it's like a metaphor or some shit. It's like something. But I trust that Nomura probably has some excuse in his head. Like, look, where's the island? Oh, they're not on the island now. Okay.
Kyrie.
I saw the dock and the beach, and I was like, they're on the play island. Where's the other one? What the fuck is that cut, dude? Selfie's hair is jacked. That's a Final Fantasy haircut if I've ever seen one. It's the same one she has in Final Fantasy VIII as well.
I can't remember. I said that no matter where he is, I'll find him. One day.
Also, their shoes are getting hella wet.
I remembered we made a promise. Something important.
Also, welcome in, Wilhelm. Hope you're having a good Saturday.
Wow.
We're playing Peak.
I hope he gets it. He will. Starts with an S. Right? Sora?
Why'd she say it like that?
Restoration at 79%.
His progress is astounding.
There he is. Christopher Lee. We love it.
So, what happened?
Namine's encounter with Roxas put his heart in contact with Kairi's. And that in turn affected Sora. You see?
Namine. She's a wonder.
She wasn't born like other nobodies. She can interfere with the heart.
Yeah, rip to the king indeed.
And those aligned with him.
But whose nobody is she?
I could tell you. But first, perhaps you could tell me your true name.
It's Ansem.
Whoa! Ansem.
It's an honor, Ansem.
I love this room because of how fucking ridiculous
No
it
way.
is.
It's too soon. You can't seriously get rid of him.
It's an order. Why do you hesitate? You who has been ruthless towards those who turn their backs on the organization.
But it's not like that. He didn't betray us. He can't come back.
If he doesn't return, you know what you must do. Or you will face the consequences.
I love these chairs. They're so fucking ridiculous.
So you'll turn me into a dusk. All right, I'll do it if that's what you want.
I can't wait till the next time we have to fight Axel. There's a line in there that he screams out, and it is like I can't hear anybody other than Raiden. It's like Quentin Flynn does a good job of like kind of, you know, separating the two characters in the way that he talks, but like there's sometimes he yells as Raiden that I just hear Axel, and sometimes when he yells as Axel I just hear Raiden.
Which parts were the
Guy's
dreams?
gesticulating like he's in a Shakespeare play. Yeah, he really is. He's really hitting that, you know, while he talks. Roxas fell off the tower yesterday. Now he's just fine and ignoring people.
That assignment.
But we agreed we'd get it finished today.
Yesterday, I fell off the station tower, didn't I?
You wouldn't be here if you did.
But man, that was a close one.
Stop changing the subject.
Yeah, he really does.
Already. You win.
He's got that, like, cartoonish level of bounce back from, Lethal Events.
Anybody got any bright ideas for a topic?
Maybe we could study the stuff that's happening to me. You know, the dreams and the guys in white.
Forget it.
Why?
Because we don't give a shit about you, that's why.
You know, things have been weird with you in the town since the photos were stolen, right?
Well, tomorrow, we're all gonna search the town and find...
These people dressed straight out of 2004. I got something I need to show you there, Wilhelm. The game came out in 2005. This game was quite literally in development in 2004. These guys aren't dressed like they're straight out of 2004 because they are. Anyway.
Yeah, what's been going on?
Lots of people are helping out.
All that for me?
Yeah, you
I'll
really
go get
did.
some ice cream.
Like, the game might have released in Japan in 2005, in America in 2006, but, like, it was being made from, like, 2003 until 2005 when it came out. So the fact that these guys look very 2004 coded is like, yeah, it's right where they are. I mean, this is, the final mix, so it is, like, an HD, like, remaster. Like, they overhauled the graphics for it. So it does look better than it did on the original PS2 as far as, like, clarity. But, I mean, something about playing this game on a CRT TV on an original PS2 fucking hits. I'm still thinking about how Kyrie passed out in front of her friend, and her friend was just like, "You good, bro?" She was like, "Yeah," and they moved on from it. Also, who knows how long Kyrie was unconscious? Her friend didn't try to, like, nudge her, help her, none of that. Her friend was basically just like, "Oh, shit. I guess I'll wait for her to wake up. Maybe she's dead. She might have a brain contusion." They must have an American-type healthcare system. Dude, you saw that island. They probably don't have a fucking healthcare system. Their healthcare system is, well, I hope you don't die from this. There's this strange rumor going around. Want to hear it? You know the stone steps at Sunset Station. We'll use them all the time, without even thinking about it. Their healthcare is coconut juice and hope. Yeah, emphasis on the hope. But, and this is the weird part, the steps count different going up and down. Seriously? And there are 6 other weird stories like that. It's like the 7 wonders of Twilight Town. We should investigate those for our school project. Pence, you're a genius. There might be other rumors going around too. Let's split up. I'm gonna look for the 7 wonders. Olette and I will go find some new rumors. Okay, Fred. Fucking Fred and Daphne ass, let's split up. I'll go with the one girl ass dude here. Come on. That leaves you and me, Roxas. Let's try the train first. To the station. Hit up another quick little cheeky-ass save-a-rooney. Into the back alley. Hey, Vivi. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and equip that metal really quick. There we go. 1 extra strength. Woohoo! They pay $25,000 for their pineapple bacterial. Yeah, that's right. Unless they have health insurance, in which case then they pay only $850 out of pocket per year for it, you know? And then after that, it's covered. They on that RFK healthcare system. Isn't the RFK healthcare system just like swim in a like river of like sewage waste and like fecal matter, and then talk like you're a ghoul from the Fallout series.
Our hunt for the 7 Wonders begins.
What do you want, smooth skin?
Whoa. Find new rumors already?
Nothing on Market Street.
You twerps aren't gonna scoop us. We're going to the terrace with you.
Hayner, it's not a race.
Well, it is now.
Come on, we can all go.
I still just can't get over that one speech that RFK had when he started the speech off with, we are declaring war on all gay, fat, and retarded kids. But not on the kids themselves, but on the things that make them gay, fat, and retarded. And it's just like, what? What are you talking about, dude? Crazy thing to open up your speech with, standing in front of millions on national television. And once everyone's a ghoul, they'll all be immune to disease. Foolproof. True, dude. They just need to get, like, regular doses of radiation. They might go feral eventually and eat people's faces, but, like, that's happening in Florida already. So, like, really, what's the difference? Dang, Roxas lost his little orb when he fell off the tower. I mean, his boss shits his pants on TV at least once a month, so it's on brand. Yeah, but he said that before his boss was shitting his pants on live television. So it's kind of like, I don't know, the precursor to the fall.
Aren't these the steps you talked about? The ones that count different going up and down?
Actually, it's the stupidest thing ever, but...
What?
Rai's the one who counted. He's like, every time I count, it's different. You know?
It's giving heavy Emperor Nero, yeah.
So,
dude, so
you
true.
Just counted wrong?
We're here because some dude counted wrong. Alright, let's count the steps just so we can be sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 going down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, Rai's just stupid. While that Nero's dad named him after the OG Chud, Virgil was an op on his own son from day one. Yeah, remember that time that he cut off his son's arm and then replaced it with like a magical demon version of his sword? And then one day when Virgil was bored, he went back to his son while his son was in the garage just like hanging out with the baddie and ripped his son's arm off to regain his sword. And then just left his son armless and bleeding out in his garage while his son's like girl had to come find him like that. Like, Virgil is like the definition of a day one op. I have a map of the 7 Wonders. If you're lost, come see me. The animated bag, the doppelganger, the moans from the tunnel. Dude, they're probably just people banging down there. And the friend from beyond the wall. Let's do the friend from beyond the wall. There are lots of sketchy places to check out, like dead ends and tunnels. Let's investigate. Yeah, but Nero got a cool rocket punch prosthetic and the hippie baddie in jean shorts out of it, so not a bad trade. True, he also got to hang out with Naked Lady, and he also got like a Kamehameha arm that also functioned like a whip. So, like, he really got quite a bit out of it. Jesus, that wigged my eyes out. Ugh. I don't know why that static hit me like that. Oh, it's just you, Roxas. Were you throwing a ball? That ball flew out of nowhere and totally startled me. Hey, I know. This explains one of those 7 wonders. I was not throwing a ball, though. They were literally coming out of the wall. Alright, well, shall we check out the moans in the tunnel? Looks iffy in there. Yeah, it's probably where all the gangs hide out. Is there gangs down here? Hello, gangsters. Vivi? Could have been way worse. All Venom Snake on her losing an arm was brain damage and PTSD. I mean, you got to hang out with Quiet. She's, like, super attractive and barely clothed. She had very accurate bottoms of her feet because Kojima's a freak. Ouch. Ouch! They're juggling me! We did it. Also, Venom Snake got a cool wolf dog that also has an eye patch. So, honestly, I think Venom Snake's kind of up. I'd lose my arm, take brain damage, and get PTSD to hang out with Quiet and a cool wolf dog with an eye patch. What is it, Roxas? Oh, did you need this, Roxas? Planning on getting in some practice, I bet. No, it's just that there was so many of you. I was in my previous position, Venom's arm train was worth it. True, yeah, they weren't just going to take his arm, they looked at all the stuff they were giving him and were like, no, we also got to give you brain damage and PTSD as well. Huh, so many of me? I don't get it. Anyway, I'm done with this, Roxas. You can take your time. DD is a dope-ass dog. I love it when they give you dog companions in video games. It's just awesome. So the mystery voice is just Vivi practicing? Listen, there were a whole bunch of Vivi clones here just a minute ago. Like, you know, shout out to P3. Possibly the best persona, just simply due to the fact that you get a dog companion that's a playable character in the party. And he doesn't talk, he just barks and everybody just assumes what he wants. Unlike Morgana, who's not even a real cat and also speaks human English. Yeah, you didn't know that, Wilhelm, because I'm giving spoilers to tease for my upcoming Persona series playthrough. Where we spend 700 in-game hours playing through all of them. Yeah, Morgana is a generational downgrade. That's why every playthrough you have to romance Anne, even if you're romancing somebody else, just to cuck him. You see, there's not really any real downsides to romancing just everybody in Persona 5. So I'm just going to check to see if there is an achievement for romancing each character. And if there is, then we'll romance all of them for the achievements. Otherwise, we'll skip a few of them. Notably and kind of almost exclusively just Futaba. Because that's just a weird romance, in my opinion. Like, age of the protagonist, age of the love interest aside, the fact that they have a very distinct, like, brother-sister sort of, like, relationship in that game, but then you can also take advantage of her lack of social graces, codependency on you, and vulnerability when you meet her, and what you provide for her socially as a person, to then pursue a romantic relationship with her, is never anything short of just really fucking creepy. And I really don't like having to go through the Futaba romance route for any reason. So if I'm able to skip it without P5's options from a moral perspective are fucked. I mean, if you go from the moral perspective of you are an adult playing a video game where you romance children, it's always going to be fucked. But, like, for the most part, like, every single Persona game is like you're playing as a child romancing other children. And then when you get to P5, like, you have the option to pursue a couple of adults. But I think the insinuation is that, like, your character is, like, 18, but still a high school student, so it's more of the social stigma of the adults dating a high school student. The P5 creeps you out when you learn the options. I mean, yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, the drunk reporter, I don't get that. Like, I don't know why, like, unless you just thought she was attractive, you'd want to go for her. The hippie, like, tarot card reader, again, there's just kind of nothing there. I don't know why you would, like, want to, like, pursue her as a partner. The goth doctor, honestly, technically still kind of doesn't really have a reason for you to be romancing her, but at least you, like, I don't know, help her a lot more along her journey than you do the other characters. Kawakami is also kind of in that same boat as, like, Takemi, where it's like, you know, you don't like, Kawakami is probably the adult option that makes the most sense, just due to the story that they give for her. I think, honestly, the only two options that, like, or I guess only three options that make, like, true, honest sense for, like, Joker to be in a relationship with would be either On or Makoto or Haru. Like, the other three high school students around his age, you know? Everybody else has some sort of, like, it doesn't make sense, or, like, someone's taking advantage of somebody kind of feel to it, you know? They also had that raging homophobic scene, and they wrote it out. They rewrote it to be just less homophobic. I don't remember what scene. Oh yeah, I remember that scene. It's isn't that the one where they go to the red light district and the two seemingly gay characters walk up and, like, start, like, harassing and, like, almost sexually assaulting Ryuji, and it's just played off by, oh, well, that's just what weird, creepy gay people do. If I'm not mistaken, that's kind of how they, like, played it off originally. I don't remember how they rewrote it. I played the game twice all the way through, once on the original and once on Royal, basically as each of them were released. So some of my, like, specifics in the middle of either of those 200-hour playthroughs are kind of lost on me. Yeah, it was the classic portrayal of gay men as predators. Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing that, and I was like, I could see, like, the humor they're trying to go for it. Of, like, the, you know, oh, you go to the red light district and you get, like, you know, mildly sexually assaulted because it's the red light district. Like, I can understand the joke they were going for there. But, first of all, it doesn't need to be portraying the gay men as predators. You know, they also made the gay men look like they were, like, you know, I don't know, the stereotypical, like, you know, homophobic portrayal of, like, them, like, you know, dressing up like women, like they were, you know, trans but not willing to actually, like, undergo any sort of, like, transition. Or, like, cross-dressers, or, like, however is the right way to put it. Yeah, when the thing is, like, the protagonist isn't even technically 18. It's like he's supposed to be around 18. Which, you know, that gets into the weird Japan age of consent stuff of, like, when you're over the age of 16, you're technically considered, like, a full-fledged adult, even though you're still in high school, and blah, 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 blah. We don't need to get into it. It's like, there's all that sort of stuff that, like, culturally, if you're in that culture, wouldn't feel as weird as it does for us, where we have a different standard for what constitutes a child and adult. And it feels much more weird and awkward for us. I do think it helps that they make the protagonist a lot more, like, tall and have a lot more of, like, an adult stature, I guess. But then also, from what I understand, he's, like, a junior in high school. So, like, by him being a junior in high school, he either has to be held back or, like, 17 years old. Despite it, like, kind of insinuating that he's an adult. So, like, I always in my mind say, like, oh, he's 18 years old because they insinuate him as an adult, and that's what an adult is in America. But by the technicality of the laws of Japan, being 17 years old makes you an adult in Japan. So, like, that's, I think, their sort of justification for considering him kind of like an adult and not just having, like, legitimately, like, criminally illegal relationships in their game. But on the same stance, like, their message on crime in that game is a little loose anyway, because, like, Takemi straight up performs, like, illegal medical experiments on a student without getting any waiver from his legal guardian while he's on parole for assaulting somebody. So it's like, you know, obviously they don't really care about necessarily upholding the law. And on a more thematic, like, you're not supposed to relate to them, but they're trying to tell a story, it would kind of make sense for Joker to seek out some of those, like, more culturally taboo things, like, you know, pursuing your teacher, pursuing a doctor who's losing their medical degree, pursuing the little girl, like, you know, on the outside of, like, trying to not see the protagonist as always a good person you should look up to. Like, Joker has been treated negatively by society for trying to do the right thing, and the entire game is kind of him just rejecting what society believes he should be doing, by going against societal norms. So, like, from that perspective, it makes sense that these would be, like, the kind of options that you'd be going for, but it doesn't necessarily instill you in feeling like you're a good person for doing it, you know? Like, a lot of what the Phantom Thieves do, that's, like, objectively good. They're taking out corrupt people who have evil in their hearts and are taking advantage of people. Once you start getting into the relationships, that's where the idea of the character of Joker becomes a lot more morally gray. They chose the name Joker for the protag, and then proceeded to make him actually the Joker, but framed as the good guy. Yeah, it's all just a mess, and I think it speaks a lot of issues with the writing. I think it's an attempt to be more nuanced on what is considered right and wrong about the law and what, like, determines you being a good person. But, like, based on the parameters they give of of having a palace, I wouldn't be surprised to find out that by the end of the game that Joker has a palace, you know? Like, he has to have some sort of, like, corruption in his heart, with just his willingness to kind of break any rule if he doesn't agree with it. Because, like, I think we as a society can agree that breaking a rule simply because you don't agree with it isn't always objectively good. Like, there are definitely rules that exist to protect people or communities, and choosing to ignore those rules because you don't necessarily agree with it lead to things like Wilhelm just mentioned, the Little St. James, you know? Like, you have to some extent, follow some rules even if you don't agree with the rule itself. Simply because you gotta understand that that's a compromise you're making being part of a society. And so the idea that Joker is just going to kind of ignore any rule he doesn't agree with and chalk it up to the corruption of adults just feels very... Like, I struggle to always say that Joker is a good guy. Like, you look at people like, you know, the Persona 3 protagonist, or the Persona 4 protagonist for that matter, they're kind of, just, like, objectively good people. Like, you know, on the, like, D&D alignment scale, like, they fall somewhere on the line of good. And it's like, Joker kind of teeters between chaotic good and chaotic neutral the entire game, you know? And so it's like, it's kind of hard to ever say he's truly a good guy. He's a guy doing good things sometimes, but he's not always a good guy. Like, I think it's just an attempt to add complexity to the character and, like, deeper, like, motives for people who like doing analyses of video games. And it might just be poor writing as well. But I do like that there is, like, I guess more than just one layer to his character. There are rules that exist as a moral good that benefit all members of society, and that only benefit, and those that only benefit upholding societal cohesion and hierarchy. Yep. And it's like, every time you go into a palace, I feel like you're breaking a rule that exists to uphold those in power and keep them from, like, the rules that exist that allow those people to take advantage of other people. But then you kind of get into, like, relationships, and it's like, oh, well, I technically agreed to take these drugs from this doctor. We can call it a medical experiment. It's totally not like she's knocking out this student and then doing who knows what to his unconscious body. You know, oh, well, it's not illegal for me to be sleeping with my teacher and paying for her to come over to my house and, you know, clean it up while in a maid outfit. But it's like, yeah, but you shouldn't, you know? Like, isn't there a level, like, isn't that, like, a breach of the student-teacher relationship to be calling her to your house in a maid outfit and then attempting to sleep with her? And shouldn't she, as an adult, be willing to not go to your house dressed in a maid outfit and get seduced by you and try to sleep with you? It's like, I don't know. At the end of the day, I feel like the only three morally correct options for Joker to, like, try to pursue in the game just ends up being Haru, An, or Makoto. With of those three, my favorite being Makoto. And then I just think the best romance option as far as, like, my taste in women would probably just be Takemi, because goth girl in a tight dress is kind of always a win. P5 is entertaining in the same way reality TV is entertaining because it's fucked. Yeah, and it's, I mean, it really is supposed to be in one way, shape, or form, just like, you know, a message on society being broken and the systems being broken. And it does a good job at that, but it does it in a very sloppy way. I really do feel like, you know, P3 and P4 are definitely much tighter stories. You know, P4 being like you're just solving a murder mystery. Very simple, to the point, very small scale comparatively like what some other Personas do. It's just very nice. It's a very nice story to just kind of get into an experience. And with all, you know, all the other Personas only having the romance options be people your character's age, it feels a lot less weird and fucked up to be trying to romance any one of them. And I do like that another weird thing about Persona 5 is that, like, Personas 3 and Persona 4, when you go into those games, if you decide to try to romance more than one character, it's kind of hard to juggle, and they will very quickly find out. They will get upset with you. They'll show them, like, severely being, like, hurt, betrayed, broken by it, and then it'll, like, cut off your ability to improve your social link beyond wherever you're at when they find out. And then they spend the rest of the game, like, you know, putting up with you, but never really, like, being kind to you or being, like, a super close friend anymore. And in Persona 5, it's like you can date every single one of the characters all at once, and the only punishment is that they kind of shake their fists at you and, you know, pseudo beat you up on Valentine's Day when they all show up to give you a Valentine's Day present. And then Joker doesn't even really get any punishment for it because Sojiro comes through and just, like, you know, convinces them all that it's fine. He somehow walks in there and gives us, hey, ooh, ah, come on, forget about it. And then they just forget about it. They just forgive Joker and everybody moves on like nothing happened. It's so weird. P5 devs are like, nah, Joker is just different. Yeah, true. Welcome in, Nooms, by the way. Glad to have you here, man. Hopefully you're having yourself a wonderful day. We were playing Peak, and then we started talking about Persona, and here we are, you know? Anyway, Roxas. Long story short, I would love to play all the Persona games, like, you know, that are easily available, like 3, 4, and 5 on stream. Because I think it'd be a lot of fun. And then we can really pick apart all the weird shit going on in those games together and point and laugh and have a good time, you know what I mean? Plus, it's an RPG where we can watch number go up and get big. You alright? Now that's spooky. I came in at a strange time, midway through the teacher-maid discussion. Yeah, we were talking about just, like, how kind of fucked up the, like, romance options are in Persona 5 and, like, the weird justifications that, like, the community / the devs have given to, like, why it's not that fucked up. Immediately knew what I was talking about, though. Yeah, how do you not know what, you know, what's being talked about when someone talks about a maid teacher and you know they played Persona? Roxas got that shaggy posture. Yeah, Roxas also has that, like, ultra instinct, you know, you've only seen, like, 0.1% of my power, like, type shit going on, too. I thought I saw someone, but it was just my reflection. I bet this is one of those, this is behind one of those 7 wonders. Pence always looks like he's high. Or is that just me? Another me? Also, shout out to Roxas being voiced by Jesse McCartney. No, come back. I want to ride. He's also just a teenager that can just do that. Jesse McCartney, he's like a, you know, heartthrob teen boy idol, like, you know, pop idol from like the early 2000s. I don't know, he sounded a lot like me in the last scene. True, dude. Look, this is I guess this is kind of awkward. I guess this is when I let you guys know that I am Jesse McCartney. I dyed my hair and I got old and started playing video games on the internet. Gotta keep an eye out for all those treasure chests. Investigate. So this is the animated bag, is what it's called. Whoa! I like how you'd see a bag move and you'd think, wow, this is some weird supernatural mystical event, and not, wow, somebody must be tied up in that bag and trying to get free. Anyway, this is the minigame. Just Google Jesse McCartney, me too. No results. Alright, cool. Yeah, Jesse McCartney, I guess, did not get accused of doing bad things to women. Which is good. If you look up Haley Joel Osment, the voice of Sora, you'll find out that he got like a DUI a while ago and also got arrested for being belligerent while drunk. Yikes. Bro rode a bag and, you know, that was animated trying to slow it down. It was just a dog. It was just a dog in the bag. Oh, it was just a dog. Did you let it out of the sack, Roxas? Sure did. Yeah, true. W dog. W Roxas for freeing the dog. This explains one of those 7 wonders. But wait, the dog is... Oh, what was that? One of the most Persona moments is when you say the romances are weird and the fans say it's only weird if you make it weird and the community nods along.
I understand.
I would love to be arrested for belligerence. You gotta have more of a belligerent streak in you, Nooms. Try getting drunk and then picking a fight.
We got another lead.
The ghost train mystery.
Everybody knows about wonder number 6.
Yeah, well, I didn't.
Did you find out where the train runs?
You can see it from Sunset Hill.
Yeah, it's like, I love the Persona series. I'm like almost always down to play them, especially if other people want to see them but don't want to play them themselves. It's like gameplay wise, they're great. They do tell really good stories, but to say that they're without flaws is dishonest. And to say that there aren't the weird or uncomfortable elements about them are also dishonest, you know? Like, there are weird elements to them, and that's fine. Like, they don't have to be perfect. And you're allowed to think that a character you're playing as is uncomfortable, or, you know, maybe not the best guy all the time. I'm gonna continue to stand that the romances are indeed weird, even if the Doctor is hot. Yeah, the Doctor is hot, and the romances are weird. Romancing your caretaker's young daughter is weird. Persona fans, just don't worry about it. Yeah, see, it's like, you romance your caretaker's young daughter who looks to you for social stability as she deals with the trauma of losing her mother to government interference. And even though you find her in a vulnerable state and you work as essentially a therapist to her, pursuing a romance with her through the power you have over her because she is in a vulnerable state and doesn't know about social nuance is weird. And the Persona fans are like, yeah, but she's just like me for real. She's just a little gamer loser person who never left her room. So it's not weird, it's just like dating me. And it's like, hey, maybe if somebody came into your life like that and started dating you, that would also be maybe weird. I don't know. Maybe if somebody looks up to you, idolizes you, and or looks to you for emotional or social stability, maybe you shouldn't try to take advantage of the power you have over them to enter a romance with them. Hot take, I know. That you guys get that one for free. It's like Pokemon and JoJo's fusion dance together. That's exactly what Persona is. It's like When you're playing a Persona game, you're just playing a visual novel with a weird story. And then when you're not doing the visual novel, you're just playing Pokemon. And it's like, I like Pokemon. It's Pokemon with a dating sim, you know? Motherfuckers, when they've never been taken advantage of and processed their emotions over it. Laughs in Catholic. Let's get to Sunset Hill. I don't want to go to Sunset Hill. What's this old lady doing? You came from Central Station. I'm getting on the train now to go see my grandchild. Good for you, old lady. I did not ask. Alright, to Sunset Hill we go. On to bigger, better, badder things. With ideally bigger, better, badder ladies. You know what I'm saying? Sheesh. Persona is just good old Christian gaming. I don't see the problem here. Yeah, good Christian values. Like, being, you know, supposedly, potentially 18 years old. You know, old enough to be in a relationship with adults and to not be weird. Like, I don't know. That's the weird thing about Joker. Is like, because of where he stands in age, it has to either A, be weird to go for the little sister character Futaba, or it has to be weird to go for any of the adults, or it has to be weird for both. But in no world is it ever not weird for any of them. Like, always one of them have to be weird. You have to either say Joker's a child, dating the adults is weird, or you have to say Joker is an adult, dating the child is weird. Or you gotta say, hey, he's in a weird middle ground between adulthood and, you know, being a teenager, and going for either of them is weird.
Yeah.
It's called being realistic.
Second vacation starts.
Good afternoon, slackers. What are you doing out here?
What do you care?
I don't. Tell me anyway.
We're waiting for the ghost train.
Waiting for the ghost train.
To be fair, he's also in a vulnerable spot. True, yeah. He got a misdemeanor and had to transfer schools. And where he gained superpowers, made millions of dollars, and had every woman around him dropping their panties at a moment's notice, just because he threw a look at them. He truly is in a vulnerable spot. W to 40k Mechanicus for being very morally consistent. You're a tech priest and you're here to collect as much tech as possible from alien Terminators. Simple.
Cypher!
I know. Tomorrow.
Look!
Is it the ghost train? For a second, I thought he was just baiting them. He was like, look! And then there was just nothing. He was like hoping that somebody would look over and he'd be like, ha, gotcha, loser.
It's really true. And there's really no one aboard.
How could you possibly see that from here?
There's gotta be a catch, right? Then it's real? Let's go to the station.
Cypher structuring his entire personality and fashion sense after watching The Matrix once. Yeah, Cypher's crazy. I love the line we saw earlier where they're just like, why do you care? And he's like, I don't. Tell me anyway.
What? You'll get hurt.
Huh?
The train will be arriving shortly.
Hey, it's the rest of Cypher's crew rocking up. Because we know Vivi's already here, and we saw Cypher just a minute ago.
The train came from the beach. There was no driver, right?
Let's go.
Right?
Roxas, you're scaring us. Hayner's like, bro, you're scaring the hoes.
Let's go home and work on the paper.
The rumors were bogus. The end.
We can still make it sound good if we write about all the work we did.
But what about the last one? The seventh wonder?
Who cares?
I do. Come on, Pence.
Whatever.
Roxas.
It's at that haunted mansion.
Check DMs. I got you. Nooms, you don't even need to worry about it. We're all just vibing here. Pence being named Pence in current year is so funny. True. Is this the predecessor? Ooh. Like, also, just so you're aware, Nooms, since you weren't here for a lot of the stuff leading up to it, the community, a bunch of awesome motherfuckers who through gifts and gift subs and bits, basically raised $60 to get me to play a critical mode level 1 playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 2. So we are now, as you will see, you know, I guess I don't know how to show you that we're on critical mode, but we do have no experience turned on. We are at level 1, and we are going to go through the whole game like this. And then, as you can see right there, if I can turn my finger correctly, right there, for every 1,000 bits or 5 gift subs I get, I plan on letting people vote on what super boss I fight and, like, the order that I fight them in. Since those are all going to absolutely beat the brakes off me. And that'll be, you know, once we beat the game. Oh shit, what are super bosses? So super bosses are things you see a lot of times in JRPGs. They are basically bosses that show up either at the end of the game, or don't show up until after you've cleared the game once. They are generally very high-statted, very difficult bosses that kind of require you to have a very high knowledge and skill of the game, as well as be fairly leveled up. Oh shit, 100 bits. Thank you, Wilhelm. I'm assuming you want to add that towards the super bosses, so let's go ahead and toss that in there. So, like, in, oh, base from Mega Man Battle Network? Yeah, probably. I don't actually know that boss, because I haven't played, much of Mega Man Battle Network. I remember playing a little bit of it as a kid, but that was about as far as I got.
Trouble with the trolley,
Oh, shit. Nooms, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Let me go ahead and put that... I guess I don't need to add anything there, but I do have a list here of all of the super bosses in Kingdom Hearts 2. Hopefully you guys can see that. So, in Kingdom Hearts 2, there is Sephiroth, there is the Lingering Will, and then there is the 13 members of Organization 13. So let me go ahead and get a poll started. I really do like the idea of letting people throw their weight around to deciding what we're going to be, you know, fighting for the first one. Fight Raiden. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a poll and people can throw their, you know, their weight around for who they want to vote on. So let me go ahead and type all these guys in here. Axel, Marluxia, Luxord. Man, I'm just remembering how you're supposed to fight all these different guys. I'm just thinking this is gonna be a fucking chore. Loxus, Syax, Zigbar, Larxene. Oh, shit. Okay, we can't actually have all of these different bosses in there. That's crazy. Alright. Well, you know what? Since Nooms is the one that donated, we will do Roxas first. It won't let me put all of them on there, so we'll probably do the poll closer to when we actually have, you know, all the different stuff. You know, like spaces for all of them. So let's go ahead and let's do first, and I'm going to go ahead and put thank you, Nooms. Alright, so that'll be our first boss. And now I think a good way to do this is I'm going to pick a super boss, 1 out of 15. That way we know how many super bosses we've earned already. Yeah, Roxas is a very, very fun fight. Very cool. Not like any real weird gimmick like some of the organization members have. He's just like straight up throws hands and will beat the brakes off you. It's just like straight up just a skill check with him. Thank you once again, Wilhelm, for the 100 bits, and Nooms for the 5 gifted subs. I was going to the mansion, that's right. I got completely distracted on where I was supposed to be going. Also, we have new jobs in this district, fun fact. Jobs we didn't have before. Is there any intended order for them, or not really? Sephiroth, I think, is the easiest one. And this is all by, you know, not using cheese strats. If you use cheese strats, Lingering Will is the easiest super boss. But not using cheese strats, the easiest super boss would probably be Sephiroth. And then I think Lingering Will is probably the hardest generally. But I would say on a level 1 critical mode, probably Marluxia. Because Marluxia has a unique gimmick where he puts a doom counter on you that goes down every time you get hit. And when it hits 0, you die, regardless of what your HP is at. And the doom counter is equal to your total level. So on a level 1 critical mode, I have 1 hit point, essentially. And if he hits me ever, I die. So that's basically, that super boss is just, I have to do it without getting hit once. You're 19th on the leaderboard? Wait, what leaderboard? Did I miss a leaderboard somewhere, or is this the FF bot leaderboard? Oh. Yeah, so Marluxia is gonna be pretty fucking rough whenever I have to fight him. Everybody else has, like, weird, gimmicks, but...
You know something?
the leaderboard he has made up in his own head. Fair enough, fair enough.
It
We all have
is a
leaderboards
suspicious
in our own
place.
head.
Right.
Even Cypher's gang was gonna help.
Cypher?
Yeah, Hayner asked him to.
So, what are we looking for?
Well, they say there's a girl who appears at the second floor window.
Here I was
Even
complaining
though
about
no one's
being
lived here
6th or
for
something.
years.
It's real, I say. Yeah, I don't know what leaderboard that is. The only leaderboard I know that's been getting thrown up is the FF bot leaderboard, unless it's like the gifted subs leaderboard potentially. Who's upkeeping the grounds on this abandoned mansion? I don't know. Very good question, Wilhelm. The only answer I have to say is we are in a we're where we are is not real. This leaderboard? Oh, okay, the Botrix official. That definitely is the FF bot leaderboard.
This is... me? And Axel's here too.
Our boy the Fluke pulls up that leaderboard
Very
every time a
funny.
new battle starts, like a new series of battles,
Don't
to
you wanna
get the
know the
bot
truth?
thrown into the FF bot.
About who you really are?
No one knows me better than me.
Of course.
Which, Nooms, I have no idea who your character is
I
in
don't
the
get what's been
FF bot
happening
there.
lately.
I don't know that sprite.
You know these 3, don't you?
Yeah. Sora, Donald, and Goofy. They're from the dreams.
About a year ago, some things happened. And I had to take apart the memories chained together in Sora's heart. But now, I'm putting them
Oh,
all
look at
back
that leaderboard.
exactly the way they were. It's taken me a long time, but pretty soon, Sora will be his old self again. The process has been affecting you too, Roxas.
Oh, I've actually never seen this leaderboard before.
You mean the dreams?
This is not for the
Yes.
FF bot.
You and Sora are connected. And in order for Sora to become completely whole again, He needs you.
Me? What for?
You hold half of what he is. He needs you, Roxas.
Namine? Namine. Who are you?
Crazy.
I'm a
That must
witch,
just be like the top
with
20
power over
people
Sora's
who view
memories
me.
and those around him.
A witch?
Yeah, you are actually 6th. Good call.
That's what Diz called me. But I don't know why I have this power. I just do. I'm not even sure there's a right way for me to use it.
I can't help you there. It's funny.
Wilhelm out here listening to everything in a Creole
Suddenly,
accent,
I feel
apparently.
I don't know myself at all. I guess I would like to know. What do you know about me that I don't?
You
Yummy.
were never supposed to exist, Roxas.
Damn, that's some news to just hit a guy with.
What? How could you even say such a thing?
Can we get caged when everyone is
Even if it
Jamaican?
were true.
I was looking through mods and somebody has a fan dub where they just like put new lines on every single like character in the game, and then they like them and their friends like dubbed over everything. That might be funny.
Roxas! Roxas!
Huh?
Did you see her?
Yeah. Watch the window. Closely.
Ah, lame. That's just the curtains moving. There must be a draft somewhere. I'm surprised this old place even has curtains.
Yo, Pence out here just like on main gaslighting
let's head back to
Roxas.
the usual
Looks
spot.
at the girl in the window and he's like,
Hannah
oh,
and waiting.
must just be the wind, right? Surely there's nobody up there that I'm looking at right now. Definitely not a blonde girl in a white dress.
Be a curtain flapping in the wind.
I figured as much. The report's already done.
All right.
So, wanna go find Hayner? He's probably at the station. You know, we only have 2 more days together.
Huh?
Summer vacation.
Pence is paid up.
Remember?
Ah, APAC in this world is like the Organization 13. So Pence would be paid off by Organization 13. Who do we think buys him all the weed? True, dude. He's getting paid off by whoever was in that black cloak. That handsome fella.
Tomorrow, we search the town.
Next day's the fair.
The last day of summer.
Don't say that. You'll give me an ulcer.
Bro's like 15, worried about getting an ulcer. On God, my whole life I've wanted one of those ice cream bars. I don't care if it tastes like straight ass. I want it.
Why did you show him the train?
Because he missed the trip to the beach.
That's almost kind of you.
Now, what about you? Are the holes in your memory starting to fill in?
Yes. The haze is clearing.
The same thing is happening to everyone who had ties to Sora. Very soon, to them, he'd be like a good friend who's gone away for a year.
I've waited, and now I want to know. What is it that you want?
Revenge.
Revenge?
Now for the finishing touches.
The real question would be, why is this
we must
Diz
dispose
fella
of Namine.
sitting
He
around this
wounded
broken
Joker's
mansion
sword.
talking
It's
to
high time she
Ansem?
disappeared. Roxas isn't the only one who was never meant to exist. Take care of it, Ansem.
Restoration at 97%.
gosh, is that all that's left of the worlds taken by the Heartless?
Those worlds will be restored if we beat Ansem, right? But if we do beat him, and all these worlds become restored and disconnected, what's gonna happen to this place, and to us?
All worlds begin in darkness, and all so end. The heart is no different. You see, darkness is the heart's true essence.
That's not true! The heart may be weak, and sometimes it may even give in. But I've learned that deep down there's a light that never goes out.
He said the line.
Kingdom Hearts! Fill me with the
power of darkness. Is
You're
darkness
wrong.
going to be playing a big role
I
in
know
the story?
now,
I don't
without
think
a
so.
Kingdom Hearts is light!
Now, Sora, let's close this door for good.
Nooms, you missed it. We played through the Riku portion of Chain of Memories the last couple of days. And there's literally one cutscene where they had to have said darkness like 20 times. I swear to God, that's all they said. So why did Ansem take off his shirt in the final phase? He assumed it would give him more power. He was hoping he'd be able to Mog us into defeat.
Kairi! Remember what you said before? I'm always with you too. I'll come back to you. I promise!
I know you will!
He's a rock climber.
Now what do we do?
We've got to find Riku and King Mickey.
Yeah, if you're doing any sort of physical activity, you have to take your shirt off prior to you start the TikTok.
You know?
Gorge, that's the king's seal.
Hey, have you seen King Mickey? Let's go!
I wonder what that place is. I also wonder if we're gonna have to spend 28-ish hours in that place. Surely not, right?
I've been to see him. He looks a lot like you.
Who are you?
The hardest ride I've ever seen send was done in the shade in 45-degree weather. Dude was just in shorts and a harness. Yeah, 45-degree weather is crazy work for only wearing shorts and a harness. That motherfucker must have been cold. God, look at how edgy these guys are. Look at them. Why is Riku wearing a blindfold? He did Gojo before Gojo. Gojo Satoru copped the fit that Riku was using.
Why? Why do you have the Keyblade?
Shut up.
Good comeback, Roxas. You have a video of it? He's probably still overeating. I've done not a whole lot of climbing, but I assume climbing, as far as physical exertion goes, is probably pretty close to, like, wrestling. Like, you know, actual, like, you know, wrestling, not like WWE. And that shit fucking wears you out. Why do they swing the Keyblade backwards? You mean, like, with the blunt side, not the side with the key head? I don't know. If you want to see backwards, just wait till you see Ventus. Ventus quite literally holds it in reverse grip. And swings it backwards. Bro, look at this guy. They don't even know who he is anymore. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, we're gonna have to play an entire playthrough as that guy. No matter what Keyblade you equip to him, he holds in reverse grip, swings it backwards. Yeah, it definitely depends on how sustained the route is. All right. I've held it for as long as I can. This is a good break point. I'm out of water, and I've needed to piss for maybe the last 25, 30 minutes, like since before the last ad break. So I'm going to go ahead and run this set of ads a little bit early, and I'm going to go step aside to use the restroom. I'll be back in just a minute. Lots of times you can find a rest point, but that was not the case on the one that he did. Nooms, yep. I do actually have a little bit of water. I can empty that out for you. But the line is starting to get backed up. So I'll be back in just a minute to go use the restroom and fill the water. I'm back. I'm back. Now let's get through this, whatever it is. Wonder why there's no music in this room. They turned the music off on us. The quality of my product is too strong and my birds are too numerous. Feel like I missed something in the chat while I was gone.
Look at what it's come to. I've been given these icky orders to destroy you if you refuse to come back with me.
We're best friends, right?
Sure, but I'm not getting turned into a dusk for... Wait a sec. You remember now?
Yeah.
You missed something in Wilhelm and I's DMs?
know,
Okay,
gotta make
okay.
sure and all, so,
I've been trying to get in those for so long, but it's a tight club.
What's our boss's name? Oh, can't believe this.
Bro picks up a stick, turns it into the Keyblade. Honestly, kind of a sick transition. It's funny that he thinks he needs the key, or the stick. What is up, motherfucker? Hey, yeah! I missed. Oh, fuck, it's these guys already? You got brain trauma or something? Damn. Noom's coming in with heat. Wanna go around 2, Axel?
Roxas, to the mansion. The time has come.
Hayner! Pence! Olette!
Why is he screaming out for them? Just because it worked last time doesn't mean it's going to work again. Time is completely halted. LMAO. Look at this loser. Look at him. Look at him. He's just like, I'm going to attack you. And then gets frozen like a little loser.
The Roxas that I know is long gone.
It's like Raiden, but a loser.
I see how it is.
It's like Jack the Ripper, but a loser. Kingdom Hearts is not a great game for gaining neurons. It's not a great game for trying to lose them either. I actually have no reason to fight these guys. I can earn 0 XP. The fight's not required, then neither am I. I wonder if my forms can gain XP. Like, am I gonna get like my high jump and glide and aerial recovery and quick dash? Or are those also gonna be locked away from me? Oh, hello, fellas. You want to fucking scrap? You gotta scrap. On all my zippers and belts. Oh, that's right. I have a giant key for the giant lock. How did I not think of that before? Thank you, spectral dude of my dreams. Hey, yo. Is that Riku? He's got Riku's stance. He has Riku's weapon. Alright, we fight these guys, though, because there are chests for me to open up in here, and I want the treasure. Give me treasure! I can't jump that high. I can't. Okay, I can grab onto that ledge. Nice. Forgot that in this game you can grab onto curved ledges. Rude. Ooh, alright. Yeah. Way to come out of the ground to fight me like a man. I will say they seem to be dropping bigger health orbs on this mode. Helps keep me healthy in fights. You gotta remember to use guard. Blocking is key. Blocking is smooth and smooth is fast. The library. The statue is staring at the floor. Gee, I wonder why. A symbol is drawn in 2 circles. You could continue the drawing if only you had the right clue. Gee, I wonder if I'm missing something. It really seems like they want me to believe that I'm missing something. Man, I like how they have a meticulous yard upkept by, like, the best groundskeeper in the world. They just let the actual inside of the mansion fall to ruin. Oh no, the brain tumor is progressing.
Your mind's made up?
Why did the Keyblade choose me? I have to know.
You can't turn on the organization!
I agree so much with Roxas holding his head in pain. Yeah. It's a pretty
Organization 13.
standard brain
They're
damage
bad.
action there to stand around
Bad
holding your head in
or
pain.
good? I don't know. They're a group of incomplete people who wish to be whole. To that end, they're desperately searching for something.
What?
Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom
Funny?
Hearts?
It's just... I think... I've been running away from the question I really want to ask.
What question is that,
What's gonna happen to me
Roxas?
now?
Oh.
Just tell me that.
Well, the tumor has
Nothing else
progressed
really matters
beyond our ability to heal it, so you're probably gonna
You
die.
are.
Nominate.
That's a really weird way to
There's
dematerialize.
no knowledge that has the power to change your fate.
Even if it doesn't, I want to know. I have the right to know.
A nobody doesn't have a right to know. Nor does it even have the right to be.
But what is a nobody?
Diz, we're out of time. Too many nobodies.
Roxas, nobodies like us are only half a person. You won't disappear. You'll be whole.
I'll disappear?
No
She
further
literally
outbursts.
just said you won't
No,
disappear.
You won't disappear. You'll...
Wait!
Roxas out here displaying selective hearing.
Roxas, we will meet again. And then we can talk about everything. I may not know it's you, and you may not know it's me. But we will meet again. Someday soon. I promise.
Let her go! Nominate!
Yeah, just stand there. Reach your hand out. Don't rush forward. Don't summon your mystical weapon that unlocks things. Don't do anything. Anyway. Now that we have her sketch, we can run all the way over here. Just ignore all of them. They're not important. They're just nobodies. Hi, good. Gotta love the, he had a yellow Sharpie in his pocket that whole time. Yeah, it's, what do you think he, sucks on when he doesn't have a, you know, one of those ice cream bars? The boy's gotta have his sniffer. If this game were made today, it'd be a vape instead of an ice cream bar. You're so true with that. Big lore implications on where he got the brain damage from. Yeah, it's not. He's actually not experiencing like existential crisis and where he as a nobody is gonna form back into the person with which he's half of. But instead, he's just been sniffing too much marker fumes, and it's killed off a bunch of brain cells while developing a tumor. Holy shit! It's all the guys that we already killed. I wonder who the ones who still have their hoods up are. What? Roxas is with them.
Why? Why do you have the Keyblade? Shut up.
Riku out here fighting with his eyes blindfolded.
If we can maintain the simulated town until Namine finishes.
This game series is always very confusing.
Memories.
Yeah.
What will happen to Roxas?
He holds half of Sora's power within him. In the end, he'll have to give it back. Until then, he'll need another personality to throw off his pursuers.
That battle between Riku and Roxas happened in 358 over 2 days.
It's the face
which we
of a
skipped
new
because it's just a movie now. We don't actually get to play the game. It's not even like a good movie. It's just like all the cutscenes split up by like paragraphs of text. He's so angry. You know, me when my computer doesn't work. Let's go ahead and save, because I think what's coming up is going to be pretty rough for us. Bro, those PC parts would be so expensive. I hate Roxas now. I don't know what this device is. Yeah, look at that. Like, he fucking did a number on it. He beat it all the fuck. We don't know where we're going. Bastard just cost him millions. True. Very anti-plutocratic, for sure. He's out here wasting money instead of using it for power. Oh, we just gotta keep using reversal. We got this. Come on, do something. I missed the guard. I missed the guard and it killed me. Hey, welcome to level 1 critical mode, fellas. Now let's get back in there. Just gotta lock in. The dusks are pretty easy despite our low attack stat. That guy just fucking nuked himself. Alright, got him this time.
Simply amazing, Roxas.
Axel.
You really do remember me this time. I'm so flattered.
It's that line right there, the I'm so flattered. I always hear Raiden. Jack's back, baby! Bro just rocks out 2 Keyblades out of nowhere.
Come here, I'll make it all stop. Burn, baby!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
Ow.
Won't forget this. Got it memorized.
Okay.
Got him! Too easy. Did I have to use all my potions? Maybe. But we got him nonetheless. Why'd he drop his catchphrase mid-fight like that? Doesn't even make sense. I don't know, maybe he's just like, oh wow, he's really going all in on me. I'm so flattered.
They'll destroy you.
No one would miss me.
That's not true. I would.
This is literally just like Luigi Mangione before he headed out. You know what I mean?
Axel.
Let's meet again in the next life.
Yeah, I'll be waiting.
Silly. Just because you have a next life.
All right. Looks like it leads somewhere, but the power of darkness prevents entry. So we're just going to ignore it then. I wonder who they're making all these butt plugs for.
Donald. Goofy?
Is this like when they put like little figurines in mason jars? Donald is sleeping inside. Goofy is sleeping inside. Hey, a high potion. Hi, potion. Nice to see you.
At last, the Keyblade's chosen one.
Who are you talking to? Me? Or Sora?
To half of Sora, of course. You reside in darkness. What I need is someone who can move about the realm of light and destroy Organization 13.
Why? Who are you?
I am a servant of the world. And if I'm a servant, then you should consider yourself a tool at best.
It's not an anniversary if it's less than a year.
Supposed to be a joke? 'Cause I'm not laughing.
Yo, thank you, Nooms, for the subscription again, man.
My apologies.
For some reason, I thought you were subscribed.
This is only a data-based projection.
Does that mean that when I went to go get a drink earlier, I forced you into the ad corner? I put you in the ad chair? Such devastation was not my intent. Now you auto-renew? Oh, okay. Hey, thanks, man. That probably explains why they're just, like, unexplained subscriptions that I don't see anywhere. I think if you don't show that you're, subscribed like that, and, you have it on auto-renew, I think it just doesn't tell me that you subscribed.
I hate you so much.
You should share some of that hatred with Sora. He's far too nice for his own good.
Gives me the choice to share when I subscribe whenever.
belongs to
Okay. Neat. Well, hey, thanks for the monthly auto-renew support, Nooms. It really does help.
Sora. You're lucky.
Psh, half of them can't
Looks
even
like
read.
my summer vacation is over.
Yo, he said it. Looks like my summer vacation is over. That's literally the name of my stream. Also, shout out to Sora for having grown enough that he's, like, too tall for his jumper. That shit's actually kind of hilarious. Damn, they give you the Summer's End Complete Roxas's episode. Whoa, it's Mickey in an edgy black cloak. Or coat, I guess. Technically not a cloak.
Sora. Who's there?
Sora, wake up!
Look at that. Look at how small those clothes look on him. Donald and Goofy literally laughing at him.
Donald! Goofy!
That was some nap.
You mean we were asleep?
I guess we must have been, or I don't think we'd be so drowsy.
When do you think we went to sleep?
Let's see. We defeated Ansem.
Donald can't pronounce Sora's name because he's an
restored peace
op.
to the world. Found Kairi. Oh yeah. And then we went to look for Riku. I think that's right so far.
Then what?
What does your journal say, Jiminy?
Grew like 1.5 feet in 12 months. Yeah, he had his growth spurt. He went from 14 to 15.
There's only one sentence.
Back in my day, we had to memorize every word just to understand the acronyms used in early texting. True, and then you had to do it on T9. Remember that? You had to, like, press one button, like, 4 times. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
Well, what do you say we find out where we are?
Yeah, Sora does look, not shit anymore. I mean, he didn't really have a bad design before, but it was just like, I don't know, he looks more like, I don't know, normal, I guess, now. I could probably still type on the T9 real well. Man, if somebody writes out their entire message in T9, I can read it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, not in T9 like they use T9 to type it, but if they're like, want to do like, you know, E, they just press 2 twice. I'll see 2 2s next to each other and know that's E. Yeah, it's just like, it's like riding a bike, you know? It's seared into your brain, chiseled into the fucking, into the wrinkles. I really like this character links menu. Because it, like, kind of puts everybody close to each other. They'll, like, have some sort of a connection with each other. If I could switch my phone keyboard, to it, I'd be able to, or I'd be able to, yeah. It's, I don't know, I really like, I really like T9. I think it sucks that it had to disappear. You can now view the status of party members from the main menu. All Roxas' abilities and money have been passed on to Sora. Damn, Sora robbed the kid before he killed him. That's fucking wild. Sorry, Donald and Goofy, these are mine now. I don't miss it too much, but I miss smartphones having physical keyboards. My fat ass fingers hate this screen shit. I've noticed over time, I have, like, you know, I mistype stuff all the time. Like, I'll hit, like, N instead of space. Because my thumb, like, I guess doesn't go down as far. Maybe it's farther away than it used to be. I just, like, I've heard people make, you know, conspiracy theories that it's, like, their way of, forcing us to, you know, to try to, like, slowly convince us to do more voice memos, because it's more convenient, so they can get more, like, cycles of our voice for AI. And although they might be using our voice memos for that, I don't think that's why we are pressing buttons bad on screens nowadays. I think there's just so much of a, like, I feel like there's so much of, like, a feel to, like, moving on, a, like, an actual physical keyboard that you're just, like, it's so ingrained in people nowadays that when you're typing on a phone, all the time spent not actually feeling the buttons that you're pressing has made it so you are, like, have gotten less accurate over time, you know? Like, I don't think, like, the keyboard's actually gotten bigger or smaller than it was when I, you know, before I had, like, an actual smartphone, but when I had a full keyboard on my phone. I think I just have gotten, you know, it's been so long since I've touched, like, an actual keyboard with my thumb on my phone that I'm just getting less accurate with it. On top of things like, you know, I've been playing video games my entire life. I'm sure I've got some level of, like, arthritis beginning to, like, you know, encroach into my hands, or, like, carpal tunnel or something that, you know, limit the exact, like, flexibility I had when I was, like, 16. That also kind of factors into it as well. Like, I think there's a lot of factors that lead into why we miss these buttons more than we used to that aren't the conspiracy of they're trying to make us use voice memos. You could cruise on those things, but I'm always looking down on these. Yeah, I used to, it's a bit of a self-report here. In high school, I used to actually sit there with my phone in my hand under my desk, and I would use, entirely by feel on the keyboard, type out messages to people and text them the entire class. I'd get a text, I'd glance down at the screen, I'd look back up at my teacher, and then look at the teacher the entire time that I'm texting a message. And that I would just do that for, like, most of all my classes. Especially the time when I had a girlfriend who, like, always wanted to talk to me. It was just, like, constant, having to text without ever actually looking. Less haptic feedback, yeah, it gets even worse if you develop neuropathy. True, true. Yeah, and so it's like, there definitely might be, like, a level of companies using voice memos for AI training, but I don't think that's why we're getting bad at pressing things on keyboards with no haptic feedback. I think it's just simply the fact that we are getting worse at it.
I think I've been to this town.
What's it called?
Like, I'm very much like a look at my keyboard as I type kind of person.
Imagined it.
But there are times when I'm able to, like, look away from my keyboard and still type accurately, like, on my actual, like, computer keyboard. But, like, even that, a lot of times, like, I struggle with knowing exactly where relative to, like, what I can feel buttons are. But that's just me being bad at typing on a keyboard.
What do you want?
Nothing. Just wondering what was back here.
Now you know. This is our spot.
What?
You're new around here, right? I'm Pence.
Hayner, nice to meet you. But we got stuff to do, so catch you later.
My name's Olette.
It's actually the Dune argument. Those who outsource their competence to machines will find they've become sheep.
Homework?
Yeah. I heard somebody make a comment that, like, this guy supports and advocates for the use of AI, but he believes that the use and support of AI shouldn't come at the cost of you learning how to do the thing without it. So, like, if you learn to do the thing without it, get yourself educated, and then use AI to make it easier for you, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's that people are using AI to circumvent learning how to do something. That is truly, like, the problem with, like, non-generative AI. And it's like, honestly, I can kind of get behind that. Like, you know, asking AI how to solve a calculus problem for you is probably faster than solving it yourself. But the important thing is that you can, with pencil and paper, solve the calculus problem, you know? It's kind of the same thing with, like, you know, using a calculator or autocorrect. Like, autocorrect is fine, so you don't have to be as accurate with your typing, and you can move faster as long as you don't forget how to spell shit. You know, Google AI feeding you an answer that the answer that you're looking for to a question isn't bad as long as you know how to truly research something yourself. You know, I've even known some artists who, like, will, like, draw, like, a rough sketch of something, toss it into AI to have it, like, finish the sketch for them, like, coloring and shading and stuff like that, and then they'll go through and edit it at the end to just save themselves time. It's like, it does still have a bit of an AI feel, but it's, like, showing that they actually know how to, you know, draw and everything, and then using it to, like, skip a lot of, like, the busy work of drawing a million lines and then erasing them. It's like, that's not as bad as people who are just like, I don't know how to draw, so I'm just going to use AI to draw a picture of a person. Oh shit, I have a good example of this, but I'm too fried to convey it. Fair enough. Hey, you know what, noobs? Anytime in the future that you think about AI and you're like, oh yeah, I gotta send Cole that message, just send it to me. I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear people's examples of AI, both for and against it. I mean, I'm a big fan of hearing, you know, people's opinions for and against, and facts for and against anything. Because I feel like that helps keeping you from getting into, like, too much of an echo chamber of just, like, people supporting what you believe. Are you? I'm one of the 5 chatbots Cole pays for to be in his chat. True. Look, I gotta make it look legit, alright? It's already really bad that I'm somebody with 6 average viewers and 58 subscribers, okay? I'm just a man trying to earn money to help his family pay for food and medical bills. That's all I'm doing here. Whatever I'm paying, it's too much. I don't know. He's been pretty active in the chat. I think whatever I'm paying him is doing pretty good. Oh shit, we're getting jumped. I'm in my shorts. My jumper's riding up my ass crack. I'm supposed to fight these things? Sora's like, wait, what the fuck is that? So the task here is I'm just supposed to die, you know? Like, if I take too much damage, the fight's just over. But what's the fun in that? I want to play the game. I don't want to speed run it. Oh, I missed. Oh, 50! Thank you so much, Ozzy, for the 50 bits. I'm gonna go ahead and plop that towards the super bosses. Thank you so much. Every little bit counts.
Your Majesty?
Oh shit, it's the king.
You gotta board the train and leave town. The train knows the way. Here.
Oh shit, it's the money I earned earlier.
Your Majesty.
Was it the king that robbed us? We just didn't recognize him?
King? Was that really him?
It could have been. Yep, I know it was.
Now we know it's okay.
Yeah, you had to have known that was the king. Who else has that fucking silhouette? The queen?
Potato chip.
And eat it!
But
God,
we
I love
just
that
saw
sound.
it.
One of the best
And if the
dubbed
king
lines
is
in all
here,
of anime.
That means Riku's here.
He's gotta be.
Well, I'm gonna go look for Riku. Then he and I can go back to the islands together. Kairi's there waiting for us. What are you two gonna do?
Oh, of course, Sora. Do you have to ask?
Hey, what's so funny?
Your face. What do you say, guys?
Hey, what's so funny? Your face!
To where again?
We have to board the
Yo, Adam J. 7 stream streak, hell yeah. Thank you for showing up for a week. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having yourself a wonderful day. We are streaking. It is good thing we got that 18 plus on this stream because we are streaking our way through here. We're also playing one of the best games ever created. I am not hearing any criticism. Also, I have my fan on. I feel like it's doing nothing. It is so hot in this room.
Wait up.
I'm fucking dying. Also, the sun's been down for like an hour and a half, and it's still 91 degrees outside.
But we came to see you off. It just seemed like something we ought to do.
Oh, really?
Oh, man. 54 degrees. All right, that sounds so nice.
Right.
Crack a window for me. Window wide open. God bless.
What is it?
It's gonna be so hot this coming week in the Midwest. Oh, I don't want to hear that, Adam. I don't want to hear that one bit. It's already so hot here. I gotta check the weather.
3 tickets, please.
Oh, shit. We got Tuesday and Wednesday is gonna be lower than 100 degrees. Let's go. Every other day for the next 2 weeks, though, it's gonna be over 100 degrees here.
We won't see this town again.
Why not?
You're thinking too much.
Yeah, Sora, stop thinking.
Yeah, you're right.
We are 72 with thunderstorms all week. That sounds amazing. Fucking, that's when you, like, crack a window and you listen to Beneath the Mask, rain instrumental, just on loop. You know what I mean? All those people who do stuff outside are so fucked, dude. Could not be me. I am literally doing right now the only thing I ever want to do with my day. This and Bitcraft. By the way, Bitcraft so back for me. I'm loving Bitcraft again. Cleaned all our windows today because we won't be going outside for weeks. Hell yeah. Did you start at skill 0? It gives you the choice to start at skill 0 or to import your skills from before. But you don't get any of your items or anything like that. So you have to, like, you get back your flint tools, and then you have to, like, upgrade all your tools again. And, like, re-earn your deployables. But deployables now are earned through, like, quests, not through just, like, getting exorbitant amounts of money and then buying them. So they're, like, kind of easier to get now. Like, they're less time-consuming, but a bit more complicated. Yeah, it's really not too bad at all. They also reset the shape of the world, so, like, our islands for Traveler's Rest don't exist anymore. They just are simply, like, no longer there. So I've actually been working the last couple of days. I got my, skiff, I got my mount, I got a couple of Feralith tools, and, I got the, like, tier 1 leather armor set. And then I'm gonna work towards getting a deed for a town so I can build a town somewhere. Also, I was traveling through. There's a tier 4 town on the shore near where I spawned called Traveler's Rest. Those motherfuckers stole it from us. I literally showed up. I found the guy that was like the leader of Traveler's Rest. I just walked up to him and said, "Hey pal, I made the original." And he's like, what do you mean? And then I just ran away. I'll ask the others before I leave. But I had to let him know, like,
Okay, let's
you know,
go.
I made the original. He's just a cheap copy.
Bye.
There's only one true leader of Traveler's Rest. Amen.
Sure we haven't met before?
Although I was thinking about naming my new town the Plutocracy.
Positive.
Yeah, add Fluke. True. Yeah, the king. Nooms, I need you to figure out what's wrong with the king's computer so he can actually play Bitcraft without it running out on us. I also would love to see in my town the return of Nooms Looms. Even if you're not there, I'll still probably call the area with the Looms Nooms Looms because I just really like that name.
Right. See ya.
I'll probably start playing again after the 4th since I'll have a lot of time on my hands. What's going on after the 4th? You, like taking a big vacation? Or are you getting laid off? Or is it, God forbid, like a long medical leave? It's the 4th? Man, I'm so disappointed I'm gonna miss another 4th of July up there. Hopefully I'll do well enough with streaming that this time next year, I expect to be in the hospital after the 4th. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, hey, if you don't die from this year's 4th, hopefully I'll be able to do well enough in streaming that by next year I can afford a plane ticket and go up there for the 4th. You know, run it back one last time, you know what I mean? Hopefully not one last time, but, you know, one more time. I miss my my yearly adrenaline spike of getting shot at by literal balls of fire.
Yeah, we can visit Hayner and those guys again.
That you know you'd pitch in for it? Hell yeah. As I was saying, it's like, assuming that I don't have to get a job by next year, and depending on, like, my dad's medical needs, I might just be able to go, because, I won't have a job other than streaming. I mean, if support keeps going as it is, and I can get, you know, a couple of Oilers to enjoy watching me. Really, I just need to make more consistent clips, put them out there. I need people not on Twitch to see my content and like what they see.
Guess that's that.
And that's not going to happen if I don't have content to put out there.
Let's go. Go where?
I'm currently in the process of getting, like,
Homes to return
10
to.
clips ready. And then my hope is that, like, every week to make 10 clips. So I just always, like, am making more clips than I'm using. Gonna be in Bozeman for 6 weeks for an undisclosed reason. Okay.
Someone I want to see.
Well, if you don't want to disclose it, I understand. But that'll be cool. I'd love to be able to play some Bitcraft with you, and, you know, maybe some
think you might let
BGs and
us
other
go?
sort of stuff.
I know you're here to get rid of us, but
Diz.
Our boy Sir Brack picked it up and seemed to be enjoying it.
you sure about
You like all
this?
my clips when they show up on your feed? Hell yeah, I appreciate it, man. It does help.
For what?
Castle of
Every like, every comment, every time that you watch a second without swiping, every bit of it helps.
You don't have to tell me twice.
I need to finish editing some more long form videos of like my first Resident Evil 9 playthrough because it's so much easier to get engaged views on long form videos and reach the requirements for monetization on YouTube through the long form videos. Unfortunately, I don't know if I can get that credit through playing the Kingdom Hearts series, just due to the, you know, highly copyright protected nature of Disney material. Like, I'm pretty safe to stream it, but, like, I don't think I can, like, put any of it on YouTube without it being immediately demonetized. I could be your full-time fake #1 hater to farm engagement. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, even if you just, like, there's a lot of times where I just, like, disagree with people in my comments, especially if they disagree with my initial point that I made. You're like, there's my biggest clip right now is one where I talk bad about Starfield, and people have been making points that, like, seem legit. You know, people are like, oh, I actually played it, and, you know, from my experience, you're wrong. And it's like, yeah, they're probably right. I still just ignore, I still just argue with them anyway. Because if I can get them to come back and, you know, defend their point, That's just engagement again, and that helps tell the algorithm that people want, that people, interact with my content. So, like, I always tell people, like, the only bad thing you can do is watch it for 2 seconds and then swipe away and do nothing else. That's, like, the worst thing that can happen to my content. Like, it's almost even better if you just don't watch it at all if you're only going to watch it for, like, 2 seconds. But, like, throwing up likes, comments all over the place, letting it just, like, run on mute while you set your phone down for, like, 5 or 6 rotations of it. Like, all that shit helps to tell the algorithm just to push my content to more people. I mean, I had one guy with, like, 1,000 followers repost my Starfield clip, and my Starfield clip went from having 150 views to now having 35,000. So, like, the right person doing the right thing at the right time with the right community around them can really just, like, shoot any one of my clips into the stratosphere for, like, what my content is.
What's going on?
And it's like still to this day, like every 2 or 3 days, it gets another like 100 to 200 views.
To see if the master in this here tower's as big.
Just unfortunately, it was on Instagram, so like those views do good for like exposure, but they don't work towards like monetization at all.
For me. See, it don't matter how tough he is. Once he's a heartless, he'll do as I say.
Yes.
That's right. They're those things that come out of the darkness in folks' hearts. Why, with all those heartless at her side, my dear friend Maleficent is gonna conquer everything. And since I got me a debt to pay, I'm going round to a bunch of different.
So if there is a creator I don't like jumping in for only 5 seconds and then bouncing, that would be vindictive behavior. But would it be effective? It depends on how much views they get in general. Like if they're, like just for an example, like Markiplier size, that's not going to do anything against them, Even if they're like Asmongold size or like, Mizkif size or like any of those other like, bigger streamers, it's probably not going to do anything to them because they just get enough views that are, engaged. But if there's someone like my size and you don't like my, you don't like my content, you don't like me and you want to see me fail, yeah, hop in for like 1-2 seconds, do not engage with it at all, just swipe away. And that'll tell the algorithm that you didn't like my content, and it'll make it much harder for my content to get pushed out to other people.
No. All the worlds are gonna belong to yours truly.
So, like, the effectiveness of it is dependent on the size of the creator.
Maleficent, huh?
Oh, what are you laughing at? Why, Maleficent.
And then I think on YouTube specifically, you can downvote stuff. So if you come in for 2 seconds, downvote it, and then leave, that's actually even more bad for like the YouTube algorithm to like push me.
Well, we might have had something to do with it.
Heartless Squad, round up!
Which like it's very disappointing that that's the case because I also know that on like YouTube. It'll recommend to you content, or it'll stop recommending you content like what you downvote. Oh, our first experience with Heartless. I hate you, Shadows. Welcome back. Yeah, so like if you're like somebody who wants to like curate their algorithm on YouTube, you want to downvote stuff you don't enjoy because then YouTube will stop sending stuff like it to you. But the downside is that if it's like a small creator, it could actually really harm that person's ability to grow.
And I do mean nobody messes with the mighty Pete.
I think it's usually just better on YouTube, like, if you don't like something, just leave. Like, don't interact with it at all, just leave, because that's bad for the creator, but it's not, like, super bad, like as if you left a downvote.
Of course, he's probably a heartless by now.
Master Jensen lives here?
But hate comments, those are great. You drop a hate comment, and then they reply to your hate comment, against you, and you guys just go back and forth, that is gonna, like, spike the productivity of that clip or video. It's one of the reasons why, like, rage baiting and, like, making bad takes, is, like, one of the, like, best methods for, like, growing your thing, like, growing your platform. Who got time to rate everything? Yeah, exactly. I literally, like, earlier today watched a video where somebody talked down on the Resident Evil 2 remake. And, honestly, I was starting to agree with some of her points. I liked the video. I thought the video was really good. I did not interact with it at all. I watched the whole video, went on to the next one. I don't know. I usually don't interact with content unless it's like a creator I really want to support or see succeed. Once a creator's kind of already succeeded, they don't really need my engagement. You know, we were like talking about it last night, and I was like doing the math of like, you know, like I was using the burnt peanut of like, you know, let's say he has 15,000 subscribers, he's getting ad revenue on the 20,000 people that are watching him that aren't subscribed. And I was saying that makes him like $30 an hour. I actually did the math, and that actually makes him $60 for every 30-second ad that he runs. Which means that in an hour, if he's running 3 minutes of ads, that's 6 30-second ads, which means that he's technically actually making $360 an hour just off ad revenue. So it's like when there's a big creator like that, they don't need you to like their content. They don't need you to leave like, you know, comments or anything like that. You can downvote them to the cows come home. It's not gonna fucking matter. At that point, he's making $360 an hour just off of people watching him on Twitch. You know? Like, as long as he doesn't say something, like, horribly cancelable, like, you know, starts talking about how he wants to join a certain white hooded group and pursue a certain, you know, ethnic minority group. That's, like, the only way that he could truly, like, ruin his chances at making money in content anymore. It's like, when you're my size, it's like, you know, like, ad revenue is probably, yeah, and that's the crazy thing, is ad revenue is probably the smallest thing. Because, like, even right now for me, like, I make $2.80 on average, like, on a good month on Twitch in ad revenue. Like, that's one subscription. It's like, for all the ad revenue I get an entire month, one person subscribing to me covers that same cost and maybe even a few pennies more. So it's like, for me, I don't give a shit about ad revenue, you know? Like, if I could run less ads to make it more enjoyable for you guys, I would. But unfortunately, for some people, subscribing is a matter of how many ads they're forced to watch. So it's like, I'd rather put up the 3 minutes an hour, so somebody who might like my content but not subscribe if I had no ads would subscribe and give me some money, you know? And unfortunately, that's just the game we content creators have to play. But it's like, if I was making $360 an hour on ad revenue, I'd be going the moist critical route of telling you guys, like, actively don't subscribe to me. Like, I don't want you guys to give me money out of your pocket. $360 an hour, are you kidding me? Like, that is so much money. And especially for somebody like, you know, the Burnt Peanut who streams 12 to 14 hours a day, 7 days a week. Like, that motherfucker is drowning in wealth. Like, if I was making that much in ad revenue, I would be actively begging people not to subscribe to me or tip to me. It's like, I don't think you'd be able to understand the tens of thousands of dollars I'm making every day in ad revenue. Please do not send me your money if you work a 9 to 5. Oh, good job, Donald. Way to die. But I think having that many eyes on you would be incredibly stressful. It'd be tempting to grab the bag and run, though. Yeah, I mean, like,
So the worlds aren't.
I don't know. I feel like there had to be like at that point. There's just a number in your head of like, when I get to that number, I stop streaming if I'm not still enjoying it. You know. But it's like the thing with people like Peanut, at least as far as I can tell on the outside looking in, not knowing him personally, he seems to really just enjoy his time playing video games and being live on stream, doing what he does. Like, for him, I don't think at this, like, he's made the money that he doesn't need to worry about. He does not need to worry about finances. So I don't think for him it's really like a, you know, grab the bag and run, because he doesn't mind what he's doing. He likes what he's doing. Like, if he was to stop streaming, he would still just be playing video games all the time. And probably still with his friends that are still streaming, you know? So it's like, why not hit go live and turn on your Blender fucking Peanut? And, you know, continue to make money. But yeah, like, who needs a stable income if you made 10 mil? True. Like, if I just, like, woke up tomorrow, had $10 million, like, I might still stream just for the fun of it. But the thing is, like, I'd be I'd have zero financial worry for the rest of my life. I'd be able to pay off my parents' home. I'd be able to probably buy my own home in up in Helena to visit friends. And I'd be able to invest fucking $5 million in whatever Nancy Pelosi is investing in through the Nancy Pelosi investment app. So that way I just make money as she makes money from her insider trading. And then I would just live happy and comfortable the rest of my life, you know?
Yes, the king has been quite busy of late. Therefore, it would seem that the task of instructing you three falls upon my shoulders. You have a perilous journey ahead of you. You must be well prepared.
You mean we have to go on another quest? I was looking forward to finding my friend Riku, so we could go back to the islands.
Yes, I know. However, everything in your journey, Sora, is connected. Whether you will find your way home to the islands, whether you will return alone or with your friend, and whether or not the islands will still be there. And the key that connects them all is you, Sora.
I'm the key?
While we use Pelosi as the benchmark, she makes peanuts compared to some of these motherfuckers. That is true. But the thing is that Nancy Pelosi is incredibly open about what her stocks are. And so people have been able to formulate an app that basically trades stocks based on how Nancy Pelosi trades her stocks. And since, you know, she's on the inside getting insider trading tips and, you know, is able to bend the law to benefit her bank account, it's just like, it's a very safe way to invest, but a very morally bankrupt way in some regard. Because you're basically just benefiting off of somebody, you know, bending laws to, you know, financially improve themselves. It's just other people that are doing it better, aren't as public about what their stocks are as she is. And so, you know, she's giving people the information they need to create an app that does all that trading for you. Oh, big chest! Okay! The tower map. Which will I read? None. Reading is for chumps. Do you have any questions? Actually, I know all about the nobodies.
Heartless are still running around?
Your past endeavors did prevent an immense effusion of Heartless from the Great Darkness. Make no mistake about that. However, the Heartless are darkness made real, and darkness yet lingers in every heart. The Heartless are fewer, but while darkness exists in a single heart, it will be difficult to eliminate them.
Gorge, that must mean if everybody's heart was full of light, them Heartless would go away.
I had to step away, but I actually wanted to offer a thought on AI. Yeah, shoot it, Ryan. We'll listen.
Enemies that you will encounter.
What is this guy, the fucking Riddler? He is. He's Disney Riddler. He's out here trying to confuse Sora.
If one such as you, Donald, yields to the darkness in their heart, they too will become a Heartless. But you know this. The Heartless are always lurking and ever seeking to capture new hearts. Never let your guard down. Now then.
Now they can explain the nobody is.
If someone with a strong heart and will, be they evil or good, becomes a Heartless, the empty shell they leave behind begins to act with a will of its own.
I want to read this before, like, Frosty Tools comes in and nukes the chat. Most of the criticism I see of AI is about people using it, but Americans need stronger class politics to ensure workers get the benefits of AI. and the current way Americans are reacting to AI will ensure it gets worse and becomes the tool that crushes them. Yeah, like, I'm very much a proponent of the idea AI is a tool. It's not some all-encompassing evil thing. Uh, you know, it's a tool. Like, and every tool isn't, no tool is good or evil inherently. Tools are, just things used by people who are good or evil. So, like, AI can be used for a lot of good. It can also be used for a lot of bad. And instead of talking about like, oh, AI is slop and you have bad taste for using it, kind of like you said there, it is more of like it could be definitely proof that we might need to unionize a little bit more. It could be proof that we should be pushing more for like workers' rights. It's also, I mean, maybe we need to start looking at like, as AI takes jobs away from people, that leaves less, bottom end like expenses for corporations. So maybe they should start, putting more back into the government. Because like a big reason why they get all of their tax breaks is because they claim they're not making enough profits. Well, if they're taking jobs away from us to increase their profits, well, then maybe they should start paying more of their fair share of the taxes. And then once they start paying more of their fair share of the taxes, it might be easier to start convincing people of things like standardized I don't know what it's called, but like basically giving everybody a flat amount of money to live off of. Um that way we as universal basic income. Thank you, Nooms. I literally just looking at the acronym told me exactly what I needed it to be. And with a universal basic income, we as Americans wouldn't have to be so worried about things like AI taking our jobs because we'd still be able to live a comfortable life off of a universal basic income. So essentially, when businesses start, like, we need to set it up so when businesses start to use AI in place of actual employees, that money doesn't go into the pockets of the CEOs. The money goes into the pockets of the employees that no longer have a job because of the AI, That way, because, like, the purpose of AI and robotics and all that sort of stuff in an idealized world is that it reduces the need for humans to actually perform laborious tasks of any kind. And so humans can spend more time hanging out with their family, having kids and propagating society, participating in the arts, preserving culture, stuff like that, rather than just working as a wage slave, a number and a body to somebody making millions. And until we get that sort of stuff in place, AI is a lot of times just kind of performing something bad in our society. Um, and then you said the problem isn't generated video images or videos; it's that Americans have allowed their system to become one in which being able to generate images tosses you out on the street. Americans have been spending decades contemplating capitalism, but not spending much energy on changing it. And we're living the result of that. My impression of the current political climate is that Americans are constantly contemplating rather than doing. And so instead of nationwide UBI creating political action, they just sit back and talk about whether it's tasteful to use AI. Artists put human made on their art without actually participating in politics. They're not even contemplating. There are so immediately recognizable negative results of social stratification, but they are kept distracted, fat, and comfortable enough while being distracted and desperate. Americans consume anti-capitalist brands rather than boycotting or collectively bargaining, which serves a purpose, bread and circuses. Well, yeah, and it's also, you got to remember too, at some point in the past, I don't know exactly when, I want to say somewhere in the last 20 years, it was put into law that corporations are considered people, and then the people within those corporations are also considered people. And because corporations have a lot of money at their disposal, they're able to financially influence the the people who are in the government to make laws and decisions that benefit the employer and the corporations rather than uh benefiting the people that were voting for those guys to be there to like represent them. And so now we're in a position where it's beneficial for the politicians to sit back and contemplate or distract and make us fat and, comfortable, rather than actually changing anything. Because if they change something, they risk losing the millions of dollars that they are being given by corporations to keep things the way they are or to change them in benefit of the corporations. They're simultaneously anxious yet directing all that energy into politicizing behavior. So yeah, I mostly agree. The overwhelming anti-corporate, anti-capitalist sentiment in America media and culture serves as an engagement tool. It is a horrifyingly effective pressure release valve to prevent community organization. And I mean, when it comes to the idea of anti-capitalist, I'm not necessarily anti-capitalist. I understand that on paper, almost every form of government will work, and that it truly just starts to fall apart when the human element is brought into it, because humans are, greedy, humans are selfish, and, people can grow out of it, people can be born without those traits. But if you're not born greedy and selfish or grow to be greedy and selfish, you're not going to end up in the place where you have all the money through the capitalism to start influencing as people do now. Um, and so it's like, we've gotten to a point where, I don't think capitalism is necessarily good, but I don't think it's bad either. I think capitalism, again, is just a tool that's being utilized by evil people to their benefit at the expense of good people who have too many morals to take advantage of those around them. I think a lot of it has to do with Americans becoming disenfranchised by a system that is very intentional in keeping people down. Realistically, solving our issues will mean massive political energy, and Americans are choosing the path of least resistance by forming performative identities and maintaining an etiquette framework where politics are vulgar and avoided, and they aren't really trying to evolve from that. Combine that with manufactured cultural conflict in the classic divide and conquer sense, while also defunding education and access to knowledge to deprive our populace of the means to seek their own betterment. And you have effectively created an entire population of humans more akin to cattle. Well, then there's also the muddling of what is true and what isn't, with AI that can get information wrong, people purposefully spewing lies for their own benefit, while other people are claiming things that are true to be lies and lies to be true. It becomes just a big smoke and mirrors to keep people confused and not sure what is right. So all they have to fall back on is, their own opinion and the opinion of people around them. But the algorithms constantly feeding you stuff that you like and that you agree with almost force you online to be set in some sort of echo chamber that makes you sound like what you are talking about is right. And so a lot of people out there will be like, oh, this thing is fine. And then the algorithm will start sending them a whole bunch of information about how this thing is fine. While other people like, this thing is not fine. And their algorithm will be filled with other people who think this thing is not fine. I use AI for a lot of personal learning, and it's a wonderful tool with limits and strengths. Most Americans aren't really engaging with it as a tool, but rather channeling all of their class anxiety into it as though everything was fine before, which I think is an effective avoidance strategy, but not effective politically, and I'd argue is depoliticizing. And I mean, AI, like most things, people were very against the idea of a computer at first, saying that it would take jobs away from people doing the pen and paper tasks, and people were worried about robotic arms and automation taking jobs away from factory workers. And it's like you can either adapt to it or, fall behind. I think people need to learn how to use AI, and we need to, most importantly, start setting up laws to protect the common person from the negative uses of AI. I'm not personally anti-capitalist or pro-capitalist, but I'm a firm believer that the populace must actively engage in managing the social contract or accept serfdom. Americans seem to keep hoping someone will hop in and fix everything, but they're the ones who need to fix it. Yeah, I mean, in the Constitution, it says that, if we believe that our government to be unfair and tyrannical, then we are to take up arms against it. But the thing is that the roughly 50% that believe that it's not tyrannical are willing to take up arms against the roughly 50% that believe it is tyrannical. And it's like everybody can agree to certain levels of suffering going on. But the thing is like, some people believe that the suffering that's going on is an acceptable amount of suffering, while other people believe that any amount of suffering is not acceptable. And then you take into just the account of like, who funds either side of the political, jargon, and, people's personal motivations. And, it is their job. It's what they use to feed their families. So, they're incentivized to keep the money flowing. And it's just like, at the end of the day, nobody's really in it for the right reasons ever. And it would take a mass exodus of the American population taking up arms against the government to basically overthrow it, to put us into a position where we can actually fight back against anything that the government is doing to betray the regular people. I mean, even people like, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, like the founding fathers, talked about in their personal works often about how they believed like every, even 20 or 50 years sometimes, that they might have to have another revolution just to make sure that America doesn't end up getting too large and corrupt. And that's, the people who created the country, who revolted against the British, basically saying, yeah, in roughly 50 years, we're probably going to need another revolution to reset things. Otherwise, things are just going to get out of control again. Because that's just how, because they understood that's just how things work. Where, they are that someone, that means material opposition to oppressive groups, such as mass boycotts, strikes, and unionizing. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, like, a lot of people talk about how effective it was that the French revolted against their rich when there was a huge wealth gap, and how it made France like a better place to live for the common folk. But then we'll turn around and say that the wealth gap in America just because those guys worked harder, and that we just need to pull ourselves up by the bootstraps, and work harder, and we can end up like them. And I think that's the big difference between like just a basic like a standard oligarchy like we saw in France during the French Revolution and capitalism nowadays, is that capitalism very effectively sells the hope that if you work hard enough, you can be a part of the oligarchy. When in reality, the system is set up so the rich get richer and the poor keep getting, wrung out for the rich. And if you're down here at the bottom, it's going to take a miracle. Like, yeah, sure, the chance of you becoming rich and becoming a member of the oligarch is not zero, but it's pretty fucking close. And it's a lot closer to zero than should be allowed for you to say that that's the chance you're banking everything off of. You know what I mean? Mutual aid networks, strike funds, that kind of thing. We need defenses in place. Well, I mean, even just something as simple as like, I mean, let's bring up Disney. Through whatever tax code loopholes necessary, Disney paid $0 in taxes last year. So how is it that I, who made roughly, what was it, like $34,000 in taxes last year, or not in taxes, in income last year, I paid more money out of my pocket to fund our government than all of Disney did. Like, how is that possible? How is it I paid more taxes? Like literal, like not percentage wise, literal actual dollar bills into federal tax than Jeff Bezos, than Bill Gates, than Elon Musk. How am I paying more money, actual number of dollars, into that than them? And it's just because the tax code is fucked. Not even French Revolution gave broad social benefits, then gave us Napoleon. Blood, you live in an oligarchy. 1870s France was an aristocracy. Well, that's what I mean. Like, oligarchy is the place being controlled by the rich and powerful. But the rich and powerful back then were an aristocracy, meaning that you couldn't actually become one of them. You were just born into it. Nowadays, with capitalism, people believe they can reach that oligarchy because capitalism promotes the idea that you can get rich yourself. As for before, you couldn't just work hard and become a member of the aristocracy. That's like the big difference. Like, just the simple fact that a corporation can put money in the pocket of somebody who can change the laws defines the fact that we are in an oligarchy. Like, that's, I think, kind of indisputable unless you just don't want to live in reality. But, you know, a lot of people don't want to live in reality. They want to live with the idea that they can become hyper wealthy, just like the billionaires. And they fear that if they demonize the billionaires now, then when they become a billionaire, they're not going to be able to have any friends because they spent their entire lives demonizing them, or that they'll be hypocrites or whatever. And it's like, I personally believe that if you're paying your fair share of taxes, and you're paying everybody who works underneath you a livable wage, and you're keeping up with all of your checks and balances and keeping everything on the up and up, and everybody's getting, their fair share of the work you put in, and you still end up a billionaire, there's nothing wrong with that. But the issue is that you don't become a billionaire by doing that. You become a billionaire by cutting corners, cheating people, and not paying your taxes. That's how you become a billionaire. So, like, it's not the idea of a billionaire that I have a problem with as much as it is what it takes to become a billionaire that I have a problem with. And you can't just work hard, really, and become a billionaire. You have to be willing to screw people over, cheat people out of what's owed to them. Capitalism is just the idea that through enough Sigma grind set, you too can join the aristocracy. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like back in 1870s France, there was no idea that you could Sigma grind set your way into the aristocracy. And I think giving people the hope that they might be able to is why people are willing to be complacent and how fucked up things are nowadays. Because they're like, well, it's good for the rich. And if we go through huge social reform, it will no longer be good for the rich. It'll be good for everybody. And when I become rich, it won't be as good for me. So I wanted to say exactly how it is. So when I end up rich, I can get all the benefits the rich are currently getting now. If I take the benefits the rich are getting now away from them, then when I become rich, I'm not going to be able to get those benefits. I think that's the mindset a lot of people have because of capitalism. And it's like, what you really need to do is, like, not have that mindset. Like, live in the reality, live in the now. Like, if you become rich, are those changes going to truly affect you and your standard of living? No. If you were to take fucking my entire income every year out of the pockets of somebody like making Jeff Bezos level money, they're not going to notice that. Like Jeff Bezos could take the taxes of 1 million Americans and he still would not feel that every year. He wouldn't even know that's going out of his bank account. Yeah, it's insanely short-sighted and it's selfish. But that's the thing, is that capitalism doesn't promote helping your fellow man. It promotes helping yourself. And people who are already generally predisposed to being greedy and selfish are just going to benefit. They're not going to want to see it change because they're going to have the delusion of grandeur that when they get to the point that all these billionaires are at, that they want it to be as good for them as possible. It's a huge problem. It sucks. I mean, it's all fucked. I don't think there's truly honestly, like, a good way to handle it. I think things just kind of get to a boiling point, and then basically the people who have power have to make the choice to make things better for people like us before it reaches a violent point. They will almost never do that, because to make things better for us, they have to make it worse for them. But making it 1% worse for them can make it 10% better for us, and they won't even feel that difference, They just refuse to see that because they're too greedy and can't see past their own wallets. But all that being said, yeah, they will never do it. But I'm a firm believer that when things get this bad, the only thing that can change it is violence. And violence from one person to another, the winner is the person with the more money. We saw it with Luigi. Luigi shot a man who had done what a lot of people can consider great evils in this world, at the expense of making more money. And what happened? Well, that guy, sure, he got shot, but then he was just replaced by somebody else who's now doing the exact same thing, and Luigi spending his life in prison, while they try to find any possible way to either give him the death sentence or let him rot in a cell. So, like, one person just can't do it. And honestly, I wish we could just come to the solution prior to violence, but it's not our decisions to do that. Unfortunately, it is the decisions of the people who have the power and the money. All we can do is put them in a position where their choices are to make it better for us, or, you know, I don't want to say death, but like in some cases that's the only thing that really makes them see that they should change stuff. We got to make it bad enough for them and scary enough for them that they are willing to do something they would otherwise not do out of fear for their own well-being. And that's unfortunately just the way that it ends up having to be. Now, I wish we didn't have to go that far, but it's not our choice. Americans are far too cucked to do it. Yeah, things got to get way worse, and we wonder why they're all hoarding land and water while stockpiling guns and bunkers. People, humans are animals. Animals have survival instincts and a want for self-preservation for the most part. And those survival instincts and sense of self-preservation when you are a multi-billionaire is out of fear of protecting your wealth because you believe your wealth is the only thing that's keeping you alive. And it very well could be, but they're going to they're going to do whatever they can to keep themselves safe, even if it's going well above and beyond what is actually needed to keep them safe. Yeah, they're a monkey sitting on a pile of bananas looking at a bunch of other monkeys who are starving. And they know for a fact they got to do something to keep the monkeys from killing them and taking their bananas, but they don't want to agree that the correct solution is to give away their bananas. Anyway, though, let's get back to Sora's adventures here. Actually, before we get back to Sora's adventures, I wanted to take a piss during that ad break, but we were talking about stuff, and I know the ads just ended, but I'm gonna go take care of that really quick. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, back to our regular scheduled programming. I don't know what happened there. Some weird breaking news came on up. But yeah, everything will be fine with Pluto as our president. Pluto 2028. Unfortunately, I am old enough to run for president during the next elections. I do not want to be president though. I will surely be one of those presidents that gets assassinated.
An empty vessel whose heart has been stolen away. A spirit that goes on, even as it...
I'm just glad to get all that off my chest. It's been bothering me for a while. Hey man, my whole thing here is like, as long as people aren't getting upset and offended by what we're talking about, then by all means, go ahead and talk about it. I mean, obviously things like, I don't want people being blatantly racist or directly attacking any sort of person, for the way they live their lives in any regard. Like the main point here is for us to like hang out, vibe. I can play some video games. We can all just chat, hang out, and have fun. You know, if somebody was to be in here and get horribly offended by us saying like it sucks to be, it sucks right now, and we wish it was better, then I'm sorry. Maybe this isn't the stream for them. Uh, you know, like I generally won't just sit around and just like yap about politics all the time. I'm a pretty firm believer that like there's so many people out there whose entire platforms are just talking about politics. You can go find somebody who agrees with you and just follow them. But I am a human being. I do have opinions and viewpoints and things that I do believe are right and wrong. And although I don't always feel like expressing them or talking about them on my platform, when they are brought up, I don't feel like it does anybody a service for me to stay silent on it. And I mean, honestly, like realistically, like weirdly enough, discussing what you believe in to be correct, like through economics or politics or whatever, is a pretty nice vetting process for your community. Like as much as I want my community to grow, there is, like a bonsai tree, you're gonna have to prune it to give it the shape you want it to have, And I don't really want somebody in my chat, if they're just going to be all the time talking about how billionaires should be allowed to be billionaires and that I have no right to complain about the situation in my life. Like, just to put it out there, like my dad, to put it out there, he gave me permission to talk about this a while ago. I just didn't really know a good time to bring it up. But if we're talking about, politics and the rich and the wealthy and capitalism, all that sort of shit, I'm just going to go ahead and, state now that like my dad has had polycythemia vera for about, I want to say 14, 15 years. That developed into full on like blood cancer. And he's been fighting the blood cancer for like 11 years now. And, he's at a point now where if he doesn't get a stem cell transplant to fight off the blood cancer, he can probably die within a couple of years. And even if he gets the stem cell transplant, it could reject him and he could die in a couple of months. Watching my parents go through the fucking channels of their insurance just to even get a hold of somebody who could potentially get him into contact with the people he needs to talk to start trying to figure this out has been a headache and a stress on them. I mean, they had to have gone through 14 hours worth of phone calls and transfers and all that sort of shit before getting a call back from like the second person they called, who then told them, hey, we actually have a transplant team like within the distance of you that a transplant team needs to be. It's like, where was this 4 days ago when we were talking about it, when this was first brought up? And it basically just came down to, we had to get it through your insurance to see if it was okay. And now it's like, oh, well, technically they're not in network. So then my parents had to go through a whole headache thing about getting a hold of the transplant team and convincing the transplant team to start a process with the insurance to get the insurance to accept them for this. And then, thankfully, it was somebody else from the hospital that started the process for the transplant team and the insurance. And still, at the end of the day, there's a very good chance that because my dad won't be able to continue working at his job after he gets the stem cell transplant, like we're going to be losing a significant amount of my dad's income and then turning around and having to pay huge out-of-pocket premiums to insurance for them to maybe start covering part of the cost of his extended like multi-month hospital stay and continued visits to the hospital after the transplant takes place. So like I am actively living in one of those situations where at any point all it takes is one person slamming a no stamp on a sheet of paper and I just get to watch my dad die while our family falls into bankruptcy. And that is because there are greedy people out there who would rather sentence my dad to death than lose a couple of dollars off of their company's profit margins. And, I've been having to, watch my parents basically fight against that system to try to keep my dad alive. And so if there's somebody out there that wants to suck the dick of billionaires or insurance companies or say that universal healthcare is impossible or a universal basic income is not something that we should have in America, they can go fuck themselves and leave this stream. Because I will, like, you, like, congratulations. This isn't for you. Get the fuck out of here. You know? I missed a lot of what you guys were saying during that. You're gonna deny that Autobot. Eugenics time. I'm glad others feel the same. We should melt the ice caps on purpose and just rip the band-aid off. I didn't mean to reply to that one. It builds character. Ryan, my goat. The endless character arc of suffering Bill's character leading to the next arc of suffering Bill's character. The going to the great suffering Bill's character arc. Yep, exactly. It will let us see the edge of our flat earth too. Medical bankruptcy is the #1 cause of financial hardship in the US. It surely is. With enough suffering, we can get to level 100 character. Yeah, I don't want level 100 character. I'd rather just see the Social Security my dad spent his entire life putting money into, give him the money he needs to survive through this, you know? I'd like to see the hospital system my dad has worked in for the last 30 years work to keep him alive for at least another 5, you know? I would like to see the insurance company that my dad's been paying thousands of dollars a year to have not try to fuck him out of the basic bare minimum of what they are supposed to do as an insurance company. You know, that's the kind of shit I'd like to see. No, I agree. Universal healthcare isn't possible from the only wealthy nation without universal healthcare is so funny in a tragic way. Yeah, I mean, look at how like America is pursuing an investigation of wrongdoing against Germany right now because, and I quote, Germany's medical, the price for medicine in Germany is too low. Like America truly believes the price of medicine in Germany is too low and that it is negatively affecting Americans' perception on what is considered reasonable healthcare. And that they want Germany to raise the cost of their medicine so that way Americans don't feel like they're getting fucked in the ass so hard. Like that is literally happening right now. Also, how insurance companies don't consider teeth and eyes as part of the body. Yeah. You don't need your teeth and eyes to fucking line up boxes on the factory line. I'll get back to work, wagey. Yeah, it's fucked. It's so fucking stupid. Like, you know, people always say, well, you can't say America sucks while you live within it and benefit from it. It's like, I'm not benefiting from living in America. Not once in my life have I ever benefited from living in America. Outside of the fact that I guess I wasn't captured as a child slave and turned into a soldier by some warlord. But that can happen in many places other than America. That happens in pretty much, I'd say, almost every place, except for like, you know, the middle of Africa, like around the Congo. You know, so like, and I guess Mexican cartels, you know, the Mexican drug cartels. And then maybe the mafia in some places. And that, yeah, sure, that's a pretty big benefit, but I'd consider that, I don't know, maybe the basic benefit any fucking established country should be able to give somebody. And that's like, they can barely do that. I remember when I was in high school, I was told that I had to go work at a Dairy Queen that was across town from me. And it turns out that Dairy Queen was across the street from the largest cocaine bust that city has ever seen. It was like, I think it was something like a $250,000 cocaine bust where like legitimately members of the Mexican cartel were doing a drug exchange with a local dealer in the like Motel 8 that was across the street from the Dairy Queen I was working at that day. So like, you know, America, yeah, sure, I haven't gotten kidnapped by a warlord, but I did have to go serve ice cream across the street from a $250,000 cocaine deal that was getting busted by the police. So America really ain't doing too fucking great there. Look, we can't have you out here as a clear example of how we're fucking our population in the ass, okay? We're suing you. Yeah, that's basically what America said to Germany. Surprising amount of cartel presence I've heard of in Montana. Well, yeah, it's because Montana's off the beaten path. When people think, you know, the Mexican drug cartels, they're thinking Nevada, they're thinking New Mexico, they're thinking Texas. They're not thinking fucking Great Falls, Montana. Like, who the fuck would think that that's happening in Great Falls, Montana? Which is exactly why Great Falls, Montana sees so much drug traffic through it. Is because it's big enough that they can hide in the crowd, but it's small enough that the police force isn't very well funded, and people don't generally know about it outside of Montana.
Its body fades from
Anyway.
existence, for you see, no bodies do not truly exist at all. Nobodies may seem to have feelings, but this is a ruse. They only pretend to have hearts. You must not be deceived.
Nobodies. They don't exist.
Now then, the being
Okay,
you
I've got
see
to go to
before
bed. Have a good
is
night, Nooms.
known
Thanks for hanging
as
out
a
here.
dusk.
Hopefully didn't get
They
too
are the most
politically
common
philosophical
form of
for you after you got super fried.
But there are others, some larger, some with frightening and unique powers. Be vigilant. On your journey, you will meet an alarming number of dusks. They will all attempt to do you harm.
But the next topic for this Kingdom Hearts stream will be
Still, they are
abortion. Good
nothing
night and
but
have
empty
fun.
shells destined to return to darkness. But the beings you see before you now are different. These powerful nobodies have formed a group called Organization 13.
The thing with abortion is that it gives women a choice, and I'm not sure we can do that. Damn. My basic thing on abortion is I do my part in preventing abortion by not impregnating random women I meet at bars. Or women in general. You know? Like, if you're not busting loads in women, you don't have to worry about them getting abortions. You know what I mean? You'll make up for my abortion gap. Somebody somewhere has to, you know, Ryan? Like, it's like, you know, it's kind of like that one person who's like, I'm vegan, so a pig doesn't have to die. And somebody else is like, I'm eating twice as much bacon to counteract that vegan's potential. The evil politics in question have arrived. I want to maximize abortions per capita in the U.S. So you tell me you're not only going to impregnate women, but you're also going to give them a reason to want to go get an abortion. You're going to be like, look, I just finished and you, no plan B, no condom. I just want you to go right to that Planned Parenthood. I'm looking to up a statistic. It's fucking crazy, Ryan. And for legal reasons, this is all a joke.
It commands the lesser nobody.
Ranked competitive abortions is crazy.
Organization 13.
While heartless act on instinct, nobodies function in a higher manner. They can think and plan, and it seems they are working towards a goal. What that goal is, we do not know. The king sensed the danger and journeyed forth to fight it.
Let's see how this child embraces
found
friendship.
the
He does a
dark
pretty good job
keyblade,
of it.
And with it closed the door.
He's almost
Now
too
he's
ready
traveling from
to
world
embrace
to
friendship.
world, fighting the heartless as he seeks the answer to the riddle of the nobodies and Organization 13.
Then I guess we better go find the king first.
What world could he be?
Well, we won't know till we look.
Yeah, and the king must know where Riku is, because the two of them were together in the realm of darkness when we closed the door. You know, after defeating Ansem.
So, before you go, you will need more suitable traveling clothes. Those look a bit too small for you. Through there, you'll find 3 good fairies. If you ask, they'll create for
He
you...
is trashing the drip, but I think this drip is dried out, you know?
Of course, Sora. You sure are growing fast.
I guess.
It's alright. I don't know if you've played this game before, Ryan, but the drip he's about to get is immaculate. We're about to get dripped out, dude. They're about to drop us in a lake and pull us out sopping wet, dripping.
Me, you guys, Riku, and the king. I don't care who this organization is or what it's planning.
Damn,
With the
Stu,
5
you
of
quit?
us,
Oh no.
6 of us, there's nothing to worry about, right?
Yeah. There's a big. I thought I could have sworn there's a big chest in here, but I guess it's just a small chest. It is a mithril stone. Holy shit, we've got all the maps already. Let's go! We've seen King Mickey. We're not going to go through this book now. I'll do that sometime later. I just don't like when I open up a menu and it says, like, new, or it has, like, a notification mark or anything like that. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's like, quit telling me there's new shit. I know there's new shit. I've been playing the game. Once you've changed, you're off. Alright, guys. Really quick. One last look at the fit. It's low-key atrocious. Like, I've never really had a problem with his fit. Like, I always thought his shoes were big, and I thought it was weird that his, like, shorts, like, puffed out like that. But it never was really anything like a deal breaker. It wasn't until I realized that he's in like a onesie, like a woman's jumper, that I really started to not like the fit. Like, you take off that coat and the belt, and this dude literally just looks like Ebenezer Scrooge hopping out of his bed to go meet the fucking ghost of, you know, Christmas past, you know? And I can't fucking unsee it. That and, like... Yeah, bro, what is bro doing? We get it. Goofy's styling on us. God damn, look at that height. Holy shit. I'll miss the clown shoes and the bloomers worn as shorts. Yeah, like, you kind of miss it, but, like, I really do think them making Sora taller really shows you how bad the fit is. But then also, like, the zipper that goes, like, from his neck all the way down to, like, his taint. And I don't know if you've noticed this. Let's see if I can get a wall for a closer look. Okay, okay, never mind. There is. I didn't know there was a zipper up in his throat. I always swore that zipper was, like, underneath his, like, taint, like, behind his ball sack. And I was like, that's just a horrible design. It's almost like a romper in a way. I think romper is the word I was looking for. It's whatever that, like, outfit style women were, like, absolutely in love with in, like, 2019 to 2021. That I always thought was, like, stupid. It's like, you literally, like, gotta get naked if you ever want to take a shit kind of outfit. It's just like, why would you ever fucking wear that or think it's cute? Because it just looks horrible, in my honest opinion. But anyway, fit check done. Let's get dripped up. I like their ideas for the first new fits of him. Like, they don't even, like, change it.
Oh, if you're looking for clothes, you've come to the right place. I'll do the designing.
She's like, what if I just keep it exactly the same, but I make it green? That's bad. Why would we do that? We gotta make the same thing but blue. No, how dare you? We gotta make the same thing but red.
Hold on.
Like, wasn't the problem that his clothes were too small, not the color of the clothes?
Blue.
Poor Sora. Little does he know that all this magic is powered by radiation, and he's just getting, like, irreversibly irradiated to the point that he's, like, gonna set off Geiger counters and his skin's gonna slop off.
Oh, well.
All right, then. Together now, dears. And no more squabbling.
Sora's like those Russian guys who swam in Chernobyl for views. Yeah, exactly. Look at the fit.
Yes, he does look very dashing.
Oh, it's so drippy.
Now those aren't ordinary garments.
They have very special powers. Take the orb, dear.
Like, goddamn, that fit is so much better than his original design. Holy shit. We've made it. We're here.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Wow.
2 keyblades.
This journey's going to be twice.
Reminds you of an Assassin's Creed outfit? Crazy. I personally don't see it, but maybe that's because I've been playing Kingdom Hearts my whole life.
Have other powers, but you'll have to discover what they are as you continue on your journey.
Okay, I'll do my best, and thanks a lot.
Kingdom's Creed.
And there's something else.
Assassin's Heart. Oh boy! Increases maximum combo by 1 when in mid-air. The Star Seeker. And we got Valor Form, is what that other one was saying. Yeah, it's a hugely good fit upgrade. Also, I kind of just now noticed, but his shoes are actually the same size. He's just grown into them. My girlfriend says he looks like a race car. Yeah, when he's in the red, he kind of does, for sure, for sure. Just wait till you see Valor form and all the other forms he has. Like, I don't know, some about it. Like, this dude, like, these ladies cooked. Like, when they showed, like, they were just, like, recoloring his old fit, that had to have been a fucking joke. Like, that had to have been them, like, you know, setting him up, like, lowering his expectations so he'd be blown away by this. Because holy shit did they cook. Sora, I think you dropped something. Except the X on his ass. Well, you know, let me, Actually, that X serves a narrative purpose. As stated in the hit game Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance, Xehanort uses any instance of an X in which he can, look into and view from a, like, psychological standpoint any one of the, anything in the universe. And so all the X's on any one of the designs in any of the game are actually gateways for Xehanort to peer into his foes and friends. That's actually true. That is a fact stated in Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance. It's like a big revelation they showed at the end when they pointed at an X on Sora's chest. It must have fallen out of your pocket. What is it? Part of a picture? I don't know, it looks like a shiny crown to me. Okay, I'm convinced and I'm pro ass X now. Honestly, I don't even realize the X on his ass. I always recognize the ones on like the palms of his, like the backs of his gloves. That it's like that. I don't know, that's where I always end up seeing it. Is this a gift too? But it's like you can even think about it, like Riku had like the cross straps on his back in his first fit. So you know, you forgot about that fuck ass plot point. Yeah, I think I told you that once when you were complaining about all the straps on everybody, you know, like years and years ago. Oh, we don't know anything about that. But if you found it in your pocket, it must have something to do with your adventure. Hold on to it, dear. In fact, you should hold on to any other piece you come across on your journey. I'll make sure to make a note note them in my journal. You have obtained a puzzle piece. Puzzle pieces are scattered all over the world. Some can only be accessed after learning a certain ability. You can view collected pieces in Jiminy's journal. Well, into the journal we go. Form abilities are fixed. By leveling up a form, these abilities can be used even out of that particular form. Sub-weapons. When in a form, a weapon can be equipped. 1 Keyblade with strength and abilities. 2 Keyblades with strength and abilities. Characteristics. Acquire abilities and strength from both weapons. I know about all that. It's pretty easy stuff. Basically what it's saying is that if you have a form with a second Keyblade, you can equip a different Keyblade to that form to use it. Unfortunately, I can't trade these out right now because I don't have another Keyblade to put in this slot, and I can't go to none. But Star Seeker is just, in my opinion, a better Kingdom Key for most of the game. On most difficulties. Because damage control isn't a super great ability. It just halves the damage you take when you're almost dead. But that almost never saves your life, you know? Like, and especially once you get to higher difficulties, like, the damage you take when you take so much damage all the time, that 2 hits puts you at 1 HP and you're saved by second chance. So, like, damage control, kind of a useless fucking ability. I would rather the air combo plus, personally, but I'm not allowed to change them right now. Abilities, we got all our new Valor Form abilities. Valor Form, if we level it up, will give us the ability to use high jump out of combat. So I am going to be kind of spamming that if I can get XP for those. Because I don't know if I can get XP for my forms or not. On no experience mode. Because like those technically aren't leveled up through gaining experience points. They're leveled up through different means. So like Valor Form is every time you hit a melee attack while in the form. Gives you XP towards it. So like to level it up to level 2, I have to I have to connect 80 melee attacks. Into Jiminy's journal are the puzzle pieces. Puzzle mode, awakening. Yeah, so basically I get these puzzle pieces, I set them up, once I get it all done, I get like an item and stuff. Okay, so Sora can't level, but Keyblades can? No, technically the Keyblades don't level up. The clothes give you the forms, and the forms themselves can level up. Some forms, like Valor Form, lets you equip a second Keyblade, which can give you, like, increased stats. So, like, normally I only have 7 Strength and 7 Magic from the Kingdom Key being equipped, but when I'm in Valor Form, I also have Star Seeker, increasing my strength to 10 and my magic to 8 by, by an additional 3 and 1. It's in Kingdom Hearts 3 that Keyblades can level up. And that functions a lot like Synthesis. Like you gather a bunch of items and you expend them to level up the Keyblade.
Hey, it's the gummy ship.
That gummy ship is way too small to fit Sora, Donald, and Goofy. I think they need to make it a little bigger.
So you guys ready to go?
Now, just a moment. Because of your previous endeavors, the worlds have returned to their original states. That means the pathways between them have disappeared.
How do we get around?
Do not fear. If what the king suspected proves true, the worlds have prepared new pathways along which you may travel. These pathways may be utilized by unlocking special gates. How these gates are opened, I'm afraid I do not know. However, the Keyblade will serve as your guide. When a beam of light radiates from the Keyblade, return to the gummy ship. Though the worlds may seem far apart and out of reach, they nonetheless remain connected by invisible ties, as do our hearts.
Our hearts are connected.
That is correct.
Got it.
But be warned, as you proceed, the Heartless and the Nobodies will be using their own paths. Corridors of darkness to travel from world to world.
Not the corridors of darkness.
To link these dark pathways to the gates between the worlds.
Hey, that's not fair.
Now then, that is all the information I can give to you. Go forth, Sora, Donald, and Goofy. Everyone is waiting.
Okay, let's get going.
Master Yudson.
We sure do appreciate the help.
I don't like that sinister grin he threw up before he disappeared into a beam of light.
My goodness, what's that? Haven't we seen this somewhere before? Yes, dear. I wonder whose it was. Oh, Malefa! No, we mustn't remember her name.
She almost said the word.
She was a mean old witch. Oh no, the memories are coming back. What'll we do? Oh, what'll we do?
So apparently Maleficent is able to revive based on the power of memories.
Whatever shall we do? Perhaps we should tell Master Yi and Sid.
Yes, that's what we must do. Hurry.
Maleficent!
Sleeping Beauty is what these characters are from. Maleficent is an evil witch who basically puts Aurora, the princess from that movie, under a like sleeping curse. And the fairies, I can't remember exactly what their role is. I think they guide the prince to Maleficent's castle to awaken Aurora. It's kind of like their big job. I was never a huge fan of Sleeping Beauty. I think I've only seen it like once in my life. So I'm a little shaky on it. You know, on Kingdom Heartsified at least. Because it also, Maleficent's world, the Sleeping Beauty world shows up in Birth by Sleep. So we get like a Kingdom Heartsified version of the story there. Howdy, Sora.
Your favorite gummy engineers here, ready for duty. Chip and Dale.
And Dale! Dude, fucking calm down, Dale.
Happy flying!
Only one?
That's no good.
Wait, I think it's a world we know.
Huh?
Oh, wait.
You what? Come on, we gotta get moving ahead.
It was a misinput. You calm down. I know there's a button you can press that like basically teleport you to the next world over. I just don't remember what that button was. Pete.
Maleficent! Maleficent!
Man, I love this game so much.
Maybe they really did finish her off. Ooh, this castle sure ain't what I expected. No shine, no nothing. Oh, now what's gonna happen to our plan?
You calm down. You calm the fuck down. Nah, dude, me to Chip and Dale. On God. And I love replaying new things, but like trying to like, I don't know, just like not replaying new things, like replaying old things and seeing new things about it. It's like I always remember seeing that castle and thinking that what, you know, it always bugged me that they changed the castle, you know.
Kind of different now.
Like Goofy says that, and I just kind of I'm like, yeah, it does look different. And then when they don't acknowledge it, I don't acknowledge it anymore. And that's kind of how it's always been in my entire life. But I was sitting here just now wondering, like, yeah, why did they change the design of the castle? Like, what happened? But then I saw in the distance when they were showing Pete, the actual castle from the first game is way off in the distance. So, like, this castle isn't here, yes. But this is, I guess, one of multiple castles in Hollow Bastion. See if I can find a good spot to, like, catch an angle out there about it. Yeah, you can see, like, way out there, it's, like, kind of fuzzy. It's, like, between those two, like, little bushes over there. But that's the castle from the first game. You got a much clearer picture of it in the cutscene. But that's definitely it all the way out there. So, like, this town didn't just sprout up in the last year. And they didn't, like, make massive structural changes to the castle. This is a completely different castle. I never fucking noticed that before, like, literally right now. Holy shit. Talk to Moogles in towns. They can synthesize items with various materials. Collect the materials used for item synthesis to create various items. Thanks, game. See, Maleficent knows what's up. Maleficent do know some things. I don't really think I need to buy them new items, though. Abilities. Donald. He has all the abilities he needs. All the abilities he needs. I've got so much extra AP. I think not anybody has any armor, so maybe this might be good to go for. Slightly increased defense. Increases dark resistances. That's a little bit more expensive, but it also gives dark resistance. I might just wait. I'm kind of fucking brokey right now. I like to support whoever makes me the edgiest. I'm like a machete, all edge, no point. Dude, so true. I don't have a point with anything, but I sure do like edge. Oh, I can make an elixir. Golly. Maybe I got an elixir? Oh yeah, I got an elixir, okay. What up, Scrooge McDuck? Scrooge McDuck is definitely a plutocrat. Uncle Scrooge! Who? He's Donald's uncle, a business typhoon. Before the Heartless showed up, he traveled the worlds in a gummy ship with the king. He was helping to set up a traffic system. A transit system. What's all the racket? Can't wait for Ryan to see that machetes do have a point. Yeah, but the thing about a machete is the point isn't important. You know, the point isn't what you're there for. You're there for the edge. Why, if it isn't Donald. And Goofy. Hello, lads. Hey, you all look hale and hearty. So do you, Uncle Scrooge. Ah, if only I were. I canna seem to create my favorite old ice cream. I'd make millions if I got it just right. Terrible. Give me that crown. Give me that crown. I can't jump high enough. This ice looks like it can make good ice cream. Brother, that's not how you make ice cream. This shop is actually a giant refrigerator. Alright, fellas. Let's go beat some Heartless ass. Whoa, what's all this then?
That's the town's defense mechanism.
Yuffie!
Look out!
She's in her Advent Children outfit. From the Final Fantasy VII movie, Advent Children. Yeah, Valor form, baby.
Take this.
Woo!
Hey, you guys! I see you're still in top form.
I like that if you end a fight and go into a cutscene while in your form, he'll wear the form through the whole cutscene.
How are the others?
Great!
Hey, Yuffie. Have you seen the king and Riku?
Nope.
And she just runs away.
But I had a feeling I'd see you guys again.
We may never meet again, but we'll never forget each other.
Is that supposed to be Leon? Everybody's working on stuff over at Merlin's house. Come on.
Of course Merlin has a house here too. This man just owns property. Oh, I gotta check something. Hey! Alright, so we do still get experience for our forms. So that is one way that I can increase my strength to some extent, is by leveling up my forms. So there will be a little bit of grinding in this playthrough. Oh! Alright, we can't actually fight these guys here. Little fun fact for saving Drive and not running out of it. is if you are able to leave the world while you're in a drive form, it'll refill your drive gauge. So I'm going to try and abuse that as much as I can.
Hollow Bastion Restoration Committee.
We missed you.
Well, if you ain't in top shape. I knew it.
I knew it.
A while back, everyone suddenly remembered you guys, all at the same time.
You remembered? Wait, does that mean you forgot about us?
So where have you guys been all this time?
We were sleeping.
Where? In cold storage?
Yes, actually.
It doesn't matter. This is great. Everyone's together again.
So, we're trying to find Riku and the king. Have you seen him? Right.
Sorry, but let us know if there's anything we can do to help, okay?
Okay, thanks.
Don't go thanking us just yet. Hollow Bastion's got a problem. A big problem.
You mean like nobodies and heartless?
That's right.
Sounds like you could use our help.
Then let's cut to the chase. Sora, Donald, Goofy, we were hoping the three of you might give us a hand around here.
Like we're gonna say no?
I forgot who I'm dealing with.
So do you guys prefer the red drip or the black drip?
Just think of it as a sort of Leon compliment.
I think I just heard Aerith hit us with a Canadian sorry. Sorry. I mean, maybe she did. Maybe she's voiced by a Canadian
Follow me to the
actress.
Bailey. There's something you need to see.
You think you're a red drip fan? Alright, alright.
I thought it was
I'm a big fan of the Master and Final Form drips, personally. And if I don't get those, I prefer the black drip, the basic. But the red does look pretty clean.
Right. Ah, yes. Did you give them the cards, dear?
Oh. Here. They're presents for you.
It is. The standard outfit's black. Don't turn this on me, Wilhelm. You know what I meant.
Bastion Restoration Committee honorary member.
Dude, they gave me a credit card.
Kinda cool, huh?
Hey, thanks, Leah. Huh? Oh no, we're supposed to be at the Bailey.
Oh, I like how Sora says that like he knows where that is. Just a moment, Sora. What about your magic? Huh? Oh, that's right. I used to know magic. Bro, imagine learning how to use magic and to fly and all that shit and then just kind of forgetting about it. Maybe you forgot it while you were asleep. Now, what am I to do with you? I suppose I'll have to lend you a few spells, but be careful with them. Thanks, Merlin. To the Bailey, and fast! Actually, to the save point and fast. I guess Sora just forgot about the magic. Yeah, I blame Naminé. I think Naminé forgot that he had magic. Alright. Let me come back in and check this out. My drive gauge, max. It's like forgetting about the Greyjoy fleet. Hey, how do you forget about the Greyjoy fleet? It's just simply not a thing that can happen, right? Customize. Sora. All we have is Blizzard so far. Blizzard for me is definitely a square ability, not a circle ability. Triangle is my healing spot, so we're going to put Potion there, and we're going to take it off of X. X is where I like to put Fire. Well, actually, X is where I kind of like to put my, like, forward shot abilities. Maybe I'll put Blizzard there for now. We'll see how it plays. I'll keep it on that for now. Let's go ahead and put them both on Sora attacks so they can just kind of support me. It'll basically mean like they'll kind of only really use their attacks and abilities with the intent of like protecting me or keeping things off of me, but they won't like actively like seek out to attack enemies. You forgot there was magic? Oh yeah, there's totally magic. Check this out. Bam! Blizzard kind of takes the place of fire from the first game, in that it's kind of your like single shot like forward ability, rather than like a shotgun blast like it was in the first game. Fire now kind of takes the place of what Blizzard was, in that fire in this game like swirls around you, so it's kind of like a close range offensive ability, or even potentially a defensive ability, depending on how you want to use it. Rather than a fireball that you shoot out. Also, you can see instead of having little pips of MP that go around my character portrait, I now just have a bar of MP. When that bar empties out, it'll turn to like a pink bar that will drain. And when that bar drains to empty, I'll get a full bar of MP back.
Give me strength. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So our goal here, just get as many attacks in on these guys as we can. I forgot for a moment this was level 1 critical mode. It's been so long since I took damage. Alright, I think if I can get to the Bailey before this runs out, that'll also end my form, but keep me with the drive gauge. Look at him being all edgy over there. He's probably thinking about the darkness. Today I learned the cover of Holding Out for a Hero was actually sung by the VA for Fairy Godmother, and she fucking killed it. Oh yeah. Yeah, the version of it in Shrek 2 is voiced by the VA for the Fairy Godmother. It's amazing.
Still a lot to do, but I'm sure we can handle it.
Yeah, also all of that, like, black moat is heartless.
And that.
Look at him sashay and saunter on over down the road.
We'll handle him.
Well, that's good to hear. So, Sora, do you know what's going on then?
There's this guy, Pete, who's been going around plotting with the Heartless. But he's not smart enough to tie his own shoes. The ones we need to worry about are the nobodies.
And those Organization 13 guys in charge, too.
You called?
You're doing well.
Who's that?
This calls for a celebration.
Oh shit. For a sec there, I thought I was, you was gonna say the moat was darkness. I mean, it is darkness. It's heartless, which are, like, manifestations of the darkness in one's heart. So, actually, Ow. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Ow. Alright. Whoever decided that nobody should walk like it's Pride Month deserves so much credit. Dude, so true. Also, thank you, Ryan. I had time to pause the game, but I didn't have time to also... Oh my god! Mute my microphone. That samurai fucking gave me the business. He did not like me thanking you. Also, yeah, definitely shout out to whoever decided that nobody should walk like that. Alright, I want to get these chests. Sometimes watch a streamer who describes himself as gayer than rainbows, and I love that. Yeah, it's a pretty good description if you feel like you're a fairly gay fella. I would have to say that in all honesty, I am not gayer than a rainbow. Yeah, rank competitive gayness. Yeah, on Mother Mikey's streams, you can do, like, exclamation points, like, gay check or something like that. And it'll, like, give you, a gay percentage. And whenever I see that, the only thing that ever comes through my head is it's, like, telling you you're, like, your gay ranking for the day. Ooh! That guy made an attack on my life. Not having dodge roll fucks me up. This defense system is really working out for me here. Wait, Donald, you can cure people? Cure me! Oh, okay, whew. Thought we were goners there for a second. This crane is being used to rebuild this town. Cool. Didn't ask. I guess it did. I pressed the button. Alright, now that we've gotten these chests, I am going to go ahead and come in here and save again so I don't lose progress. Time 5 hours. Yeah, like we didn't spend a couple hours ranting about the horrible political state of America. Alright, skipping the cutscene. Just die already! Since when have you guys gotten so much HP? Get away from that gate! I said, get away from that gate! Oh my god, oh my god! Woo!
Here goes. Here goes. It's over.
Whoa, fuck! No! I wish I had dodge roll sometimes and he remembered how to fucking block. I don't know why, I guess I know why the cutscene kind of tells you why you don't have Donald and Goofy there, but I wish I at least had Goofy so I could go Valor for him. Alright, we just gotta lock in for this one, I guess. Oh. I just gotta keep him off the gate. We'll let Leon take care of those samurai for now. The system fucked me out of my extra damage there. Oh no, the samurai's coming for you, boy! Woo! Alright, we're fine. No shot! He just came in and hit me for half my HP. We might be here for a minute, fellas. Welcome to level 1 critical mode. This is what you paid for. Is this what you wanted? Huh? Is this what you wanted? Alright, lock in, chat. We got these. We win these so handily, it's not even funny. I almost wonder if an ether wouldn't have been a good idea here. It's about time you got serious, Leon. Leon out here finally powering up. Like, brother, you could have done that the whole time and you didn't? You're actually throwing. Alright, I think we might actually be fine. I think we might have made it. I think through expert use of Blizzard and getting a fat-ass duel stance, we won. All those card duels and Chain of Memories prepared me for that one duel. And we won it.
Were it only in more capable hands.
Show yourselves!
Organization 13!
Good. Now we can settle this.
What a shame. And here I thought we could...
Sora was ready to run the fade right here.
Stop! What's the big idea?
Oopsie daisy.
Move!
Now, do you think that's polite? Shutting me down like that?
I said get out of the way!
As if. You can talk all you want, but that won't change a thing.
Then we are gonna make you move.
See, that would work if I were just any old dude. Except I'm not. I'm with the organization. Nothing any old about me.
Huh. Tough talk for someone who stood on the sidelines while his nobody flunkies did the fighting.
Okay.
Amen.
I think you got the wrong impression.
You gonna cry?
As if. Why don't I remind you how tough the crowd you're dealing with really is?
Kingdom Hearts 2 Sora moves different, I'm telling you.
That's right. He used to give me that same exact look.
I guess you think you can psych me out by saying really random stuff.
Gee, I just don't know. Be a good boy now.
Wait! Nuts, he got away.
That was weird. Who gave him the same look?
You know, I think he was just trying to confuse you.
Yeah, you're right. Only one me. The Hollow Bastion Restoration Committee honorary member.
Wow!
Huh?
What's this?
Gorge, you think?
Oh, it's just a cool new power-up I learned. As he just can now summon all this, I guess. Sora bought the DLC. Yep, he did. Sora's a premium member.
Oh.
He pre-ordered the
now
Ultimate
I get
Edition.
it. That must have been the gate Yen Sid talked about.
Oh boy!
Sorry to run, Leon. But other worlds are calling.
Organization 13. They look tough. Be careful out there.
See you soon.
All right. Ooh. More of the goofy-ass chairs.
Do my eyes deceive me? Does he really have the power to wield the Keyblade? He's nothing but a boy.
Give him a chance. It means he's straight as an arrow. He's pure of heart. Unlike all of us here.
He had better be, or else he's worthless. I truly hope he's enjoying himself on his adventure. Maybe he'd like a hand to determine his fate.
Hey, as long as it works in our favor, we can let him do what he wants for now. Then we'll all jump in if needed.
Those are bold words coming from you. Are you saying you'll volunteer to take care of it if things go wrong? Huh?
What? Me? No, you have the wrong guy. I'm not comfortable with that.
You act as though you have a conscience. When was the last time any one of us felt anything?
Truer words were never spoken. Well, I suppose the fun will have to wait. Do you know what happens to those who lose their true purpose? Inevitably, they destroy themselves.
Gentlemen, the hero of the Keyblade has embarked on a new adventure. Make sure it is one he will remember. Now go.
It's gone!
Use life signature. All right, let's go ahead and I think do both these gummy routes. Just open up both the paths, maybe. And then we'll decide from there. So how do they get in the chairs without teleporting? I don't think they do. I think that, I mean, other than like potentially like flying or like jumping really high like people in this universe just can. Woohoo! The new and improved gummy missions. Woohoo! Ain't this so much more fun, fellas? Boom. I really don't have much to say about these. I think they're fine. I think they're better than KH1's gummy missions. But you're essentially just playing like less deep Star Fox, you know? Like, seeing as how the Star Fox remake just came out, it's like if you wanted to play Star Fox, there's probably just a better Star Fox to play. Mission levels 1 and 2 unlocked. Highwind level 1 blueprint obtained. Falcon level 1 blueprint obtained. Alright, let's do the next one real quick. So the two worlds we're getting are the Land of Dragons and Beast's Castle. So we're gonna get, you know, obviously Beauty and the Beast. Or we're going to get Mulan. So if there's anyone you guys would specifically like to see me go to first, feel free to let me know. I'm just a big fan of getting all these gummy missions out of the way first, just so we don't have them, you know, in the way later. Kind of do like a big gummy ship section, then we do a big not gummy ship section, you know what I mean? Oh no, look at it! We got it, we got it! Yeah, so the key with these missions is to grab these little yellow orbs. As far as like getting a good score on them, obviously kill a lot of Heartless, grab the yellow orbs. If you get hit, it will lower your medal level, which will lower the amount of points that you get. So you want to try and pick up as many of the yellow orbs as possible, or getting hit as little as possible to like really up your score. But they're not really too hard. Trying to do some of the later missions on each of the routes can get kind of hard, but only if you don't know how to build a good gummy ship. Like, you basically people like to build what's called the donut, where you just kind of like build around the area. I think I've talked about it in the first game. So it makes it really hard for anything to hit you, because in this game, everybody will aim for the center of wherever your ship is at. So you just don't move outside of where you need to move to like, hit things yourself. And they'll always just aim for the center of your ship and miss you. Because there's nothing in the center of the ship, because you're just a big donut. Alright, so we got Beast Castle. It's a battle level 13. And the Land of Dragons, battle level 10. I do like it also tells you like how much time you spent on each world as well. It's pretty neat. I do think though I'm probably going to save here for the night. It is midnight where I am, and I'm tired and a little hungry and thirsty, and my water's empty, and I don't want to take a break just to come back for like 10 to 15 minutes and then end. So, you know, as good a place as any to end for the evening. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, watching, vibing. Thank you to Wilhelm Ozzy for your bit donations. Thank you, Nooms, for your subscriptions. Thank you, the rest of you guys, for just hanging out and, you know, watching and being awesome and talking and anything else you were doing. Let's see who all's on to raid. You know, let's go ahead and send you guys over to Fear. It looks like he's doing some Minecrafting. We can go spice up his evening a little bit. Yeah, thank you guys again so much for watching. I will be back Monday to continue this playthrough, as tomorrow is my day off. And we will continue with one of these two worlds. I haven't decided myself yet, so I will catch you guys later. Bye-bye.
How you doing though, Miss Beth?